Oh God. Yeah, we're not getting that. Alright, oh shit, I need to copy the thing, don't I? Need Looper and Core. I need to fucking use Factorio bin. Well, I guess I could have just kept it on my clipboard, but whatever. Hindsight. I mean, it technically still is on my clipboard. Okay. Alright, so I've been thinking about what I want to do a bit over the past day or so. I think 2.1 is way too much of a mess right now for us to spend much more time on it. I want to do some legendary iron testing, and to be honest, I kind of don't even want to do it. I'm just kind of doing it because I know that, people who are interested in 2.1 would be interested in this. But my stance on 2.1 right now is that it needs a lot more time to cook. It needs way, way, way more time to cook. Like, I'm talking a couple months. Because for those of you who don't know, we had the pollution bug that we discovered, which they're aware of. We did get a dev reply. It's not fixed in 2.18, but, hopefully 2.19. But they broke inserters in 2.18. Two legendary stack inserters no longer saturates a green belt. Half green belt, I mean. So they've just straight up broken something with the inserters. There's other issues like the fluid stuff. People have been posting about a bit. The fluid buffer changes they made to prevent pass through from unintended fluids, which in my opinion is a really kind of irrelevant bug fix because it never really broke the game in any way. Like the only time you'd ever have that happen was when you were setting things up and you would just void the pipes. It's not something that you can exploit to make your factory better, and it's not something that would happen often. But yeah, that's having a bunch of unintended consequences as well. Obviously, the devs haven't said anything but concrete. People are already releasing mods to fix the concrete thing. And my hype for 2.1 is pretty much gone. Because we literally can't play the Mega Base. We literally can't play it. Like, that's kind of the crux of the issue right now is I actually cannot load the game and just play it because the pollution is going to keep spreading. And it's not as simple as just add more trees because of how close the labs are to the ocean on the left side of the base. It would require literally moving everything, and obviously it's going to get fixed at some point, and then all the move will be worthless. So I just don't care to spend dozens of hours fixing my base for a broken 2.1 when there's going to be a fixed 2.1 sometime in the future. So yeah, the mega base, unplayable is a strong word, but it's not entirely wrong either because you know, the pollution is already just exploding on that because of the tree bug. And out of all the things in 2.1 that we could incorporate into a megabase anyway, if we look at the interesting stuff, it's okay, there's the new hub stuff. But let's be perfectly blunt. It's not that hard to design a very high belt hub now. I mean, we have a 400 belt hub right here. Someone on from A-Buck's Discord has been going ham working on them as well. And he has, he's been posting on Reddit, and there's like a 500 plus belt hub available if you want to get that. And, I'll probably make like an aesthetic 384 belt hub at some point, 384 being exactly double our current, which is 20 million SPM, which is more than you're ever going to reach anyway. So, even like, it's obvious you can overkill very easily. Even this is basically good enough, but yeah, we'll come up with something, a bit more aesthetic, but and maybe I might work on it a little bit tonight, but I'm kind of ready to just play other stuff. I've been it's actually kind of why I didn't stream yesterday. I've been digging pretty heavily through the Steam sales. Like, I mean really heavily. Like, I probably spent like 6-7 hours today. Okay, maybe not that much, but like 5-6 hours. Like, just going through games that are on sale, just cycling, just constantly hitting show me more, in the different categories of games I'm interested in. And just adding a shitload of things to my wish list, even games that I'm probably never going to play. I've added a ton to my wish list. I've downloaded a ton of demos as well. Some of them I've played already. Some of them I haven't played. And, yeah, I kind of just want to get out the Factorio videos on the Megabase and a few other things, and then just go play other stuff for a few months. And then we will come back to Factorio, We're going to give him a couple months. I'm going to be honest, we're going to give him a couple months. I'm not going to suddenly be coming back for 2.19. We will wait a couple months. And maybe when there's like a month or so before actual 2.1 release, then we'll come and check things out. But yeah, I mean, the other things such as incorporating the global circuits into the Megabase, I kind of feel like that's more of a next Megabase kind of project. Because the thing is, okay, first of all, we can't really just go do it because, as I said, I can't even fucking play my Megabase until the pollution fix is implemented. But the main use of it is to replace the token system with the Prometheum ships. That's relatively simple. Obviously there's some more complicated stuff we could do, such as have auto malls on planets send their ingredient request list across the global network, and then have those be set as requests on the cargo ship, right? So it's like you add something to, say, Gleba Auto Mall. If you don't have the ingredients, the cargo ship was already, seeking to pick them up from whatever planet is appropriate. That kind of thing. But again, the Megabase is kind of done right now, isn't it? That feels more like a Megabase 3 kind of project than refactoring it into my current Megabase. So, yeah, I mean, even as I said, even if I wanted to go do it, the pollution issue is kind of just screws with that a bit, and I just don't feel like there's much point. Silent Ninja, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. What happened with pollution? They broke. If you check the last VOD that I did, what was it? Thursday? Was it Thursday? No, it was Wednesday. Yeah, I didn't stream Thursday or Friday. Yeah, if you check Wednesday's VOD, we discovered a bug with pollution where they fucked up something with the new trees absorbing pollution. Basically, the right values weren't assigned when they implemented the new tree graphics. We already got a dev reply, and it's been confirmed to be related to the new trees, and it is an accident, so we'll fix it at some point. But yeah, I guess I'll show you guys who missed it real quick. It's so much harder to park a ship. Yeah. I think the asteroid changes are going to be... I think a lot of people haven't quite fully realized the extent of the asteroid changes. I'll a lot of people, honestly, including some people that should know better. But I think once people really realize what all it means, there's going to be a bit more backlash to it. You know, it doesn't make things impossible, but it makes things like much more annoying for no reason. And it's just a weird change to be making this late in space ages cycle. But yeah, this is the pollution issue. So this is way, way, way worse than what it is in the current 2.0 megabase. Like, I can actually just show you right here. The graph kind of illustrates it all. You see that dip? Right here, why don't I just fucking show you the thread? I literally posted a bug report thread and got dev reply and everything, so... it should be easy to find. Take me like 1 second. Yeah, I think it's already on page 2 now. Or did they move it to solved? I think they might have moved it to solved. Hold on. Resolved for next release, maybe? There's so many bugs. I don't know if you guys have looked at the bug report forums, but there's so many bugs. There's so many bugs. Might be under pending. Yeah, they fucking move threads around. I can't find it. Yeah. It's showing my name at the bottom. Yeah. Where is it jumping to? Is it jumping to there? I don't even know. Assigned, maybe? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they move the threads around. From, like, pending, assigned, implemented, etc. There's no way it's under minor issues. Yeah. You fucking can I yeah, there we go. That might be easier. There we go. Here we go. Oh, there's been a lot more posts. Hold on. Yeah, the last I saw was receding. But yeah, yeah, this is the thread I made. You can see right here. This is when the migration to 2.1 happened. Hey, a short name for you? Just call me stupid. They also destroyed the wall ship. I mean, that was the point. That was the point. That was why they did the asteroid change to begin with. It being harder to build ships on other planets, it's just collateral damage. But here's our pollution mitigation. And this is the 2.1 migration. So you can see that big fucking drop in mitigation. I don't know why there's this ramp behavior. We never managed to figure that out. But yeah, because my labs were relatively close to this water up here, the pollution is just exploding out in this direction. I don't even know. I'm actually curious to know. I want to know, like, where is the land in that direction? Like, how much water? Oh my god, there's so much water. It's the fucking Pacific Ocean. Can't do sushi engine? What do you mean? Yeah, it's all fucking water. It's like literally all water. This might be one of the biggest bodies of water I've ever seen on Novice. It's fucking huge. For default settings, I mean. Like, wow. Yeah. But yeah, this is gonna keep spreading. And I've done everything I can, putting trees to mitigate as much as I can on the edges. In 2.0, it's enough. In 2.0, this is contained to about here. But in 2.1, it's just, yeah, fucked. Pollution values are just, like, through the roof across the board because we're just mitigating a lot less. Just click on your own name? Yeah. I figured it out eventually. Better absorption? I think part of it was me just adding a lot more trees. I've tried turning off the clock, Ernesto. I literally disabled the clock entirely. Like, we first tried extending it, and then I disabled it entirely to see how long it would take the trees to die. And even after like 20 minutes, they weren't dying. If you watch the VOD, I tested it pretty thoroughly. Here, I'll link the thread for those of you who haven't seen it. But yeah, if you check the VOD and the timestamp, it should explain everything, so I'm really not going to rehash it for those of you who missed the stream. You can check it later on your own time, because we spent plenty of time covering it last stream. But yeah, I did not see the other threads. If not intentional, it's a pretty significant bug. Yeah, pollutions do not correctly interact with pollution intensity. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good test. Yeah, natural trees taking damage, and then the planted trees. Yeah, they're not reacting properly to taking damage. Bosket did his own analysis. Yeah, 26 and 2.16, but like 13 and 2.17. Annoying part here is that the tree can be damaged a certain amount of times. Strictly affected by how many animation frames. So for this change to happen, what had to happen is just rework of graphics that provides a different amount of trunk animation frames. In 2.16, tree planted farm seeds had 12 variations each, with a progression count of 4. Well, in 2.17, they have 8 variations. Oh. Yeah. I agree on this. Yeah, there's only 2 states, apparently, for the new trees. Like, leaves and leaveless. Yeah, I never realized that, but he's right. There's 8 variations, but only 2 stages. Whereas the old trees had 4 stages. Ugh. You sound almost defeated. I am definitely a little like, I mean, yeah, like I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I mean, there's a reason I didn't stream yesterday. I was mentioning it a minute earlier, but I was literally just going through the Steam sale. I spent like the whole day going through the Steam sale, looking for new games to try, new demos to try. Downloaded a bunch of demos. You know, we can try out some other demos if you guys have any to suggest. But I've just been like, checking shit out. I'm ready to play other stuff, honestly. Like, I mean, we knew 2.1 was experimental and was going to have bugs, but it's buggy to the point that it's not worth us spending our time on it. Is what it boils down to. Like I was all kind of ready to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna like do a lot of 2.1 shit for like a week or two. We might even push the mega base to like 15 million, you know, depending on how things go, yada yada yada. And instead, it's just like, oh, bunch of changes nobody asked for, a bunch of changes that are really questionable, and a ton of bugs that kind of are borderline game breaking, honestly, in a lot of ways. And they are bugs; they will be fixed, but you know they need time, and so we need to give them time. But yeah, I'm really ready to just I'm really ready to just kind of like sit down, make the Mega Base video and a couple other videos I wanted to make, and then yeah, just go play other games for a couple months, and then we'll come back. You know, we'll come back once 2.1 is in a better state. Well, video biters is blockage since they use pollutions. Yeah, they've gotten rid of the blocking biter nest thing, so you can consider that shit dead. If you nuke landfill, no, you can't grow trees on ash. No. Yeah, like how the underground pipe upcycle. Yeah, underground pipes, iron chests, blue chip upcycling, iron cross. I think are like the four big methods we're gonna test. Um, Mainly looking at legendary iron per quality module per minute kind of thing. Right, because that's what really matters. That's what slows you down when you're first getting it set up, is getting all the legendary quality modules. Um, so yeah, we'll look at that. I think it's probably going to wind up being underground pipes or iron chests or something like that. I think underground pipes are a strong candidate. You can do them in a foundry. Foundry has base prod in it, so. Order of the Sinking Star is great. I played it for a few minutes. We might play it a bit more on stream. I played it for a few minutes. I played it for 11 minutes, and I was kind of like pretty on it. I don't know. I like puzzle games. I'm not sure if it's my kind of puzzle game. So we'll see. We'll definitely check out, probably Power Play, maybe Godsworn, Orin. I put like 4 hours into this thing this morning. This was actually kind of chill. I have a feeling it's going to be a little too simple, but it was, fun for a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. For Iron Nest, I was watching. God, who was it? I was watching Wasted Space play it earlier, and I wasn't really sold on it. Like it's just like him just plotting like coordinates on a grid. That's like the entire gameplay. I really wasn't really sold on it, and I was like, I got bored just watching him play. Like here, like, for fuck's sake, let me find his. Oh, yeah, he has a 4 in his. Yeah, I was watching Wasted play it a bit. Where is it? Yeah, like yesterday. Yeah, and I don't know. I was not. I wasn't sold. I wasn't sold. Like the entire gameplay is like you're running around inside the turret, literally doing stuff like this, like matching it to the coordinates you've been told. Right? You get these numbers and you just click the the valves until the numbers match. You go to. I spent a lot of time watching him just put stuff on the grid, and I don't know. I wasn't sold. I wasn't sold. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be interested in that. But yeah, that's literally the entire game. So, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. Post a link for a small broken spaceship. What are you asking about it? Toxics, thanks for the resub. How about the plastic coal or upcycling LDS? Coal, I think we're just gonna hard upcycle. I mean, I guess maybe you could do grenades if you really wanted to, because it just takes iron. I mean, you could argue grade's not the worst because it gives you both the iron and the coal. Doesn't grenade like recycle back into grenade or something though? No, yeah, you can do grenades. You don't get any prod on it though. But yeah, like you could do grenade upcycling too, if you really wanted to. I kind of think this might be enough on the coal. Although it's obviously a little harder to do early on, but then again, like, you know, doing mega bases on default settings, I think at this point is kind of a bit foolish. Have you tried the Dotori demo? I haven't even heard of it. Dude, how many of these fucking like grid-based push blocks around games are there? Like, I swear to God, this is exactly what fucking the Sinking Star was. It seems like the exact same kind of game. But yeah, whatever. We can download it. Why the fuck not? I've been downloading demos like crazy. Make up our mind later. A little product considering the volume of coal you need. I mean, we'll see. Like, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna sit down and just compare efficiency versus module, and then just post all our results. I'll make a short YouTube video or something on all the results, and people can decide for themselves which one they want to use. So 2.0 ship where it was and was broken in 2.1 of other propulsion. Is it the fluid change that broke it? I love Sinking Star. As I said, like, I don't know, I only played it for a few minutes. We can try playing it again, like, in a bit here. I don't know. It's made by the same dev that did, like, The Witness and Braid. Braid was a pretty good game. I still haven't played The Witness. It's sitting right fucking here. Need to get to that sometime. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, like, when we get to that, you guys can suggest me other demos to try as well. Alright, anyway, give me this as well. My clipboard. Now, let's get to it, I guess. The green character? Are you talking about Sinking Star or something else? Okay, let's see. how do you remove these again? It was entities. Yeah, there we go. Let's just do it down here. Alright, that's good. Are the tests going to be done with normal quality machines? Will viability with normal quality modules be looked at? No. No, you can get small amounts of legendary quality machines very quickly. And small amounts of legendary quality 3s, like, very quickly. Like, it doesn't take long at all to get them in, like, you know, just a few. So I will... I mean, either way, the tests are relative. The tests are relative to each other. So it's not going to make a difference. You know, the order of what's going to be best and what's going to be worst, it's not going to make a difference. The relative order will be the same. Anyway. Alright, so we have 4 methods. Number 1, Iron Cross, the most simple. That's the one we're going to test first. Number 2, Blue Chip Upcycling. Number 3, Iron Chests. Number 4, Iron Pipes. If anyone can think of any other method they would like me to test, spit it out. Now's the time. Because we're going to plow right through this, and then we're probably going to hop over to these demos. And play that for the rest of the night, as well as tomorrow. That's if I stream tomorrow, because I might just really try to focus on making that YouTube content this week. Getting it out of the way, finally, because the base overview video is going to be at least an hour long. We'll see. Trying to generate stuff for a weekly wipe server. Okay. Anyway. Let's get you going. Go ahead and just replace you with a Voiding Infinity chest. Okay, this is a lot of quality modules. So this is... So yeah, that's the main thing we're going at. Is we'll count the quality modules, and I guess we'll count the recyclers as well. Because it is quite a few. There's not that many big mining drills. But yeah, and the inserters can be downgraded to normal pretty easily. Without issue. So let me write a few things down. So this is going to be, we're going to write down Iron Cross, B chip, Iron Chest, and Pipe, and Iron Cross is going to be 576 modules, 128 recyclers. Those are the big ones that we need a lot of. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And we're just gonna fucking crank it up, let it run for a while. There's nothing else active in this save, it's just these, which aren't fucking doing anything. So, they can just sit there. I think it's gonna be underground pipe too, yeah. I think it's gonna be underground. I actually know exactly what it's gonna be. I know exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be underground pipe doing this. If you just want the answer right now, just want to just close the fucking stream and go back to, you know, watching like Cocomelon or whatever the hell you guys watch these days. Yeah, there's the answer. Replace the foundries with, replace the EMPs with foundries. Switch it over to underground pipe. Yeah, that's the answer. If you want to skip the next 2 hours of the stream and not waste your time. Like, there it is. I'm 90% sure that's going to be the solution in terms of most efficient, but because we do our due diligence here on the stream, much to a lot of people's dismay, let's see where we're at. So we're going to look, I'm going to crank this up. Okay, so we're at 2.8 per minute. Oh, never mind. Fuck me, it's spiky. Okay, we need to let it run for a bit longer. Let's just chill for a few minutes. Is productivity upgraded? Productivity only affects the miners. And it's iron ore. It doesn't take that long to get mining productivity to fully saturate half a belt. Right? Or so. Well, I guess maybe it does. Wait, I don't have any mining prod in this save, do I? I just realized. Huh. We should factor in some small amount of mining prod, shouldn't we? Yeah, we should do a bit. Maybe like 100. Maybe a bit more. How much does it take? You're up to 21. I don't know. How much mining prod should we be factoring in? Are you time to cover quality in this fashion? Well, you're gonna be setting it up pretty early. That's the thing. You're gonna be setting it up pretty fucking early. Like, this is like a day 2, like late day 2 set like thing you're gonna be putting down. Eight more than a full patch on default settings? Well, that's why you don't play on default settings if you're mega basing. I did 99. Happy. Yeah, I think. I mean, I was honestly kind of wanted to put it at 500, but we can do both. We can do both, and write down the numbers for both. Let people make up their own minds. Yeah, 500. It's not day 2. Is this faster than upcycling iron chest? That's what we're testing. Also need stack size. God damn it! How much other shit in here do I not have? Oh no, I have like everything else. Yeah, I have the stack size. It's just the infinite researches. Just give it a few minutes so we can get a nice average, because otherwise it's spiky as fuck. Got an answer for legendary call? I mean, it's either the same thing or it's like grenade upcycling. I mean, it's not hard, guys, so just figure out like what there is. Like, you just click on the damn thing in the wiki, and if you're not doing like a hard upcycling bank, you need to pick something that uses a large amount of the ingredient you're targeting, ideally crafting relatively fast. So obviously that's not a good candidate. That's not really a good candidate. That's not a good candidate. Oh look, 10 coal, 5 iron plate. That's actually might be a decent candidate. And the rest are worse. So yeah. It's either grenade or hard upcycling. Those are your only two options. There's only so many solutions to the puzzle. Yeah, I know it needs a lot of time to not be spiky. That's why I'm letting it run. Legendary calls me much different from legendary. I imagine you're correct, yeah. Doing quality stuff on Gleba? Here's the thing. Because of what we've learned about stone in megabasing over the course of the last run, I highly recommended not doing megabases on default settings anymore. Like, doing Megabase 2 on default settings was, like, my one biggest regret about it. Because the stone patches just keep fucking running out on Novice. Like, I've probably run, like, 5-6 stone patches, like, dry on Novice, just, you know, nothing else. The iron's there, the copper is there, the coals are there. But, yeah, you just burn through insane amounts of stone at the Megabase level. So I think you should be juicing resources on megabases. And if you're juicing resources, then you kind of don't care as much about patches running out, right? Because there's so many of them, and they're so much richer. So, yeah. Also, with this level of mining prod, it doesn't actually saturate all the recyclers. Only about half of them are running. But yeah, I mean, I don't see Gleba being worth it. Unless, you know, obviously they suddenly decide to magically give us quality seeds from quality trees. Which will never happen. How about Iron Chest? Yeah, we'll get to that. Bro, I need to start having a note thing on my screen that just says what we're working on and what's coming up. Everybody just coming into the channel and like, like I start. I'm like, today we're covering A, B, C, and D. Every 5 minutes, someone comes into the channel and goes like, "How about C? How about B? How about D?" It's like, yes, we're going to cover all of it. Time, man, time. Everything was made on Vulcanus regardless. What are we working on? We're putting her down in a shallow grave. She wears a dress like a body bag every day. It's about 33. 30. Yeah, it's about 30. So at 100 mining prod, 30 per minute. I'm not clicking all the way to 500. I'll go to like 200. How would the cargo wagon help us? Maybe 300. We'll still not read it and ask. True. But obviously, if you're running it, if you were running it at a much lower mining prod, you don't need as many recycle banks, so you need way less modules than I've written down. Yeah, we're gonna be doing underground pipes. Yeah, underground pipes, blue chips, iron chests, and this are the 4 methods we're testing. Should be about 3 times, yeah. Yeah, about 90. Scales pretty linearly. Okay. Kill that. Or maybe more elegantly. Whatever. There. Actually, do it like this. Just trying to like set them all up in a way where, you know, they're all one after another, so I'm kind of trying to prepare the save game for the video I'm going to be inevitably making as I do it right now instead of doing it later. Alright, you're completely disabled. Okay, method number 2. This is going to be about 30 a minute at mprod 100. 576 modules. This is going to be, let's say, you know, about 250. Fuck's sake. Dude, Discord's hotkeys, I swear to God. Oh my God. Like, I can't even, I was trying to figure out how to disable them the other day, and I couldn't even figure it out. Sometimes I hate that program so much. So 250 modules. So 30 minute per 250 modules is about 1/8 per min per module. Roughly. Using qual miners into rocket silos with a hard upcycling the other stuff. Yeah, we can test that too. I have those somewhere. Well, our versions of it. But yeah, this stuff, yeah. This requires a higher level of mining prod, though. Yeah, this requires like a pretty decent level of mining prod to just have like one miner satisfy enough. I mean, even 2 miners. One beacon with 1 speed module? What, on the miners? I don't really care about smaller footprint. The important variable is not UPS or footprint. It's number, how many quality modules you're using. I can try it. Here, let me make some more iron patches. Future reference? Okay, let me write that down. Put it with all my other Factorio console. Oh my god, this fucking thing is a mess, man. Absolute mess. That fully saturates everything. Mm. 300. It's a bit higher. It went from 90 to 120. Yeah. I'd say it's probably worth it then. Yeah, I mean, we can try it with beacons. I was trying to keep it simple. And hold on, I can give it a test with beacons instead of modules on the miners. Let me turn you off for a second. How much it worth? Yeah, a lot. I mean, it's gonna chew through a lot of ore no matter what. Like, you just need to accept that if you're doing this method, it's gonna grind your patches. This is definitely a, you know, non-default setting strategy. You probably don't want to do this on DS. Okay, how do I want to fit these so you hit everything? I get one right in here. Kind of awkwardly. Not really. Fuck. Alright, we gotta have to move these out a bit. Alright, oh fuck, it hits the quality down here too. Alright, so move it out by 2 squares. And then we can make it fit. Gotta admit, the playlist tonight is definitely hitting my mood. Hopefully it keeps up like this. Alright, and you're connected. Yeah, okay. Go. First legendary experiment? I guess? You could call it the first? I don't know. Legendary plates? I think I saw that one. Oh no, I didn't see this one. Yeah, trust me, I'll come up with something a little neater than this. We got it. Which quality rating do they have? 12.5%. I didn't beacon the middle miners? Oh shit, I didn't. God damn it. Fuck's sake. I can move these right here. And then I should shift one of them down by 1 or up by 1. We just try to move you up by 1. Awkward. I'm gonna be double beaking the stuff in the middle. Whatever. We'll just do it with double in the middle. I don't fucking know. Should you have just tested one block at a time, honestly? Instead of doing the whole fucking cross. Should have just tested one block. Yeah, we'll get iron chest recycling soon enough. How much prod can a miner have? A lot. Yeah, I know I'm double beating the middle two miners. That's why I was just saying. Like, here, you know what? Like, screw this shit. Just screw it. Let's just give me... I'm gonna redo this test as well. Just give me one fucking block. Just give me one block. With one set of miners. Two sets of miners, I mean. And then go straight into a fucking void chest. Where are you? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Keep it a lot simpler. Okay, so this is the normal version. Alright, let's get our numbers again. And this is 144 modules. Let's let that run for a second. What if you upscale iron chest? Can I disable clouds, please? No. I like my clouds. Alright, let me Vader, you still there? Can you pin that comment? I don't think I can. I don't know how to pin comments using my client. So yeah, if you can just pin that comment. And I'll try to figure out how to add a pin feature to this thing, because there's probably a way, I just probably don't have it enabled. Did you do it? I can't even tell. This thing might not even show pinned comments. Yeah, I can't even tell. Fucking just shows the same for me. There's no pinned comments. Yeah, I can't see it. The shortcomings of this client, man. Fun. Testing gears via red blue undergrounds? What, gears for upcycling? I mean, we can look at it. You know, this is probably gonna be the last Factorio stream for a while. We can be a bit thorough. Yeah, as I said, we can be thorough. Alright, let's see. It's like 22. 21. Yeah, it's about 21. Alright, so this is about 21 a minute at mprod 300, which is about 1/7. Or per module per minute. So obviously that's not a very good number. That's also hard upcycle. This is going to be hard up cycle with speed. Turn you off. And give me the bacon. We're gonna put one here, and we're gonna put one here. I'll put you at 546. What were you at before? 62? Yeah. So at 300, these were only half saturating the belt. So it looks like you need about 500 to fully saturate it with quality modules. 600. But yeah, with speed beacons, it's way over. It really should be one quality module, shouldn't it? Or one speed module. Doesn't make sense to have two. Yeah. I just did it. I thought of it too. You do some circles to handle balancing of the underground loop, or you just use a fucking silo to sort it all. Which is also a likely option. Want to use blue chip upcycle? Is the pinned comment not there? Oh, I guess you're on YouTube. That's right, YouTube can't see the pinned comments. Everybody should just come to Twitch, goddammit. I don't know if YouTube even has the ability to pin comments, man. Yeah, I know you still need circuits with that. I should not use legendary, use normal? I guess. Okay, we can see what this is at first. It's at about 33. Yeah, it's like 50% more. So it's about 33. And that's going to be about 1/4. Roughly 50% better than no bacon. We could try normal bacon. Yeah, I mean, there's no point in scaling down the module. The quality panel is the penalty is the same, regardless. But yeah, it makes sense to scale down the beacon, so you get less of a penalty. This is 21%. This is 18%, and it's enough to half saturate the belt. Song title? It says Santi Gold. God, what's the one? Disparate Youth by Santi Gold. SANTI Gold. There, I can just fucking. There you go. Scale down the module too. That's not much of a difference. We went from like 33 to 35. Yeah, that wasn't a very big difference. I guess still worth doing, but pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. Just get a nice big fat. Nice and clean. And this was like 35, yeah. High speed modders? I mean, we're doing the miners over here. We're just trying to test things. We're basically trying to figure out like what's the best way to get large amounts of legendary iron early on in a mega base run. And so yeah, we've already tested the miner only version, and people were suggesting to try beacons, and it looks like, you know, having low speed beacons, if you're not getting fully saturated belts, yeah, is worth it. But yeah, you're right. Like, if it's obviously better if your mining prod isn't high enough to saturate the belt. Obviously, the best solution would be to do that to get it fully saturated. And I could run the test, but I already know it's going to be double this, so 40 a minute. I mean, I guess we should just test it that way, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? Like, we're so worried about the mining prod level, right? We really shouldn't be. You just put down the block, and if you're only getting 20 per miner, then you just put 6 fucking miners. And if you're getting 60 per miner, then you can put 2. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Yeah, I think that's a smarter way to test it. Let's do this test again then. Shut you off. And that way we just kind of ignore mining prod level, really. It's no longer relevant. It takes the variable out of the test. You'll just need more extra drills and more modules there, but that's a relatively small cost compared to like this many quality modules, right? Like if you're already putting down 32 times 4, 128 quality modules, adding another 16 is not a big deal. I think this is just going to be straight better than these. Which I guess should be obvious, but we're testing it anyway. Yeah, we're at 40 now. 41. And this is 160. So about 1/4. There you go. One-fourth ore per module. And this is, of course, assuming that making the recycler is and the big drills is relatively trivial. The recyclers aren't super trivial, I would say. But, I mean, I feel like getting the legendary quals is the hardest part. Than getting this stuff. And smoke. I mean, steel you get infinite from LDS Shuffle anyway. And concrete, you know, once you get the legendary calcite, legendary stone going. Yeah. I don't know. I mainly just want to track the modules. I think it makes the most sense if we're optimizing around like using the least of something. I think optimizing around module count is the best. I don't know. Somebody might disagree with me, but it makes the most sense to me. Okay. Next, I guess we should try. Should we try the blue chip method? Or should we do that last because it's the most complicated? This one's going to be fun. Okay, wait, this was made for just modules. Where's my blue chip upcycler? I have one somewhere. Do I need to go load the save to get it? Yeah, you should be under quality. What the fuck? You're in the wrong folder. Fuck me. I just pulled something out of the blueprint thing, didn't I? Fuck, I wonder if that affects it. Hold on, I need to make sure I don't, like, brick my ability to... I think pulling stuff out might brick it. Alright, have a good night, Vader. Yeah, I might have to, like, restore the backup. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's not even the same in here. It's still in the construction. Okay. Just need to make sure. Once I have all the videos made, we won't have to care about that anymore, but yeah. There's like half a dozen videos I still need to make in the 2.0 client, including the big one. Could most likely be run on the old patch. True. True. But I've already got it set up here, so whatever now. Okay, so this is winning. So yeah, the beacon stuff was a waste. I think, like, if obviously, you know, the only way the beacon stuff is worth it is if for some reason you're not just adding more miners, and it makes more sense to add more miners. But yeah, we'll leave it there, you know, just because, you know, to show that we did test it. But yeah, it's definitely better. Like, this was 33, this was 35, this is 40. So this is definitely the best. Alright, now, the blue chip shuffle. Okay, so for this, I need to get some bots going to make my life easier. And then we need a recycling bay as well. Yeah, the speed modules have too much of an impact. Well, the thing is, like, I'm getting fully saturated. By adding more miners, I'm getting fully saturated belts here without getting the quality from speed. So it's just straight better. Okay, you need to request blue chip normal, blue chip uncommon, blue chip rare, and well, I want everything, don't I? Blue chip epic, and if we somehow proc a blue chip legendary, we want that one gone too. Me infinity pipe. And then it needs to be supplied with green chips and red chips, which we're just going to supply with infinities here for now. Because those can be supplied with normal buildings, so they don't count. We don't care. You make green chips. You make red chips. You. I got it. Alright. Have a good night, Ravager. Damn, it's a fucking Saturday. Everyone's sleeping early on a Saturday. I'm used to this on a Sunday. Not on a Saturday. Give me some bots. I need bots. I need bots. It's. I mean, It's. Oh my god! Do I need to explain time zones to somebody? We call the streams by the day that I start them on. I'm West Coast, so to me this is Saturday stream. Tomorrow would be Sunday stream. Alright, that's 500 bots. That should be plenty. Let's just juice the bot speed just a little bit. And then, well, the thing is, like, I have to shard the GCs as well. This feels like a really weird method, man. I'm not convinced about this. Because, yeah, then at the end here, we also need to shard legendary GCs. And legendary RCs. And I don't actually want to craft legendary here. So you need to get removed. This method's going to be hard to compare to the other ones, I feel. I feel like the others are more logically easily compared to one another, but this one has so much more going on. But with quality in the blue chip production, I mean, we can try it both ways. Prod research? Well, here's the thing. This is supposed to be an early game thing. Blue chip prod research is actually kind of expensive. Like, we can get the first ones pretty easily. But, like, it goes up pretty fast. I feel like we should balance it around 200k. Like, a mining prod 200. Research cost or so. Yeah, so 200k inclusive. Where was that command again? Yeah. Yeah, let's go around 200k maximum. Yeah, so that puts mining prod, yeah, like 200k. 200k inclusive. So this would be actually, since these are 42, it would actually be this, which isn't going to change the result. The result's the same. We don't need to repeat the test. But we do need to increase this by 16. So 172 modules. It's still roughly 1/4. I'm not being too exact on that number. Yeah, I could, well... I mean, does this really help? These were all working, like, constantly when I had it running. Like, it was all constant. Isn't this too many legendary buildings? I mean, you can still just use normal buildings. You can still just use normal, but, like, literally the first legendary buildings you're getting are going to this setup. Like, you're gonna be using gambling circuits initially. Remember that. Like, you're gonna have a gambling circuit, you know, on Vulcanist making foundries, a gambling circuit on Fulgora making recyclers, and so on. And you can use, like, normal quality 3s in those gambling circuits to get those legendaries. So no, I don't think it's a lot at all. Are they going to quality? Guys, a gambling circuit takes like 8 modules. A gambling circuit takes like 8 fucking modules. And you can just stamp down more than one, and they don't have to be legendary modules. Like a gambling circuit can be like a normal foundry with normal quality 3s, and you just stamp down like 2, 3 of them. And boom, legendary foundries. Do not underestimate gambling circuits. They're really fucking strong early on. I think this is gonna be shit, guys. I don't even know why we're testing this. Like, how do we even scale these? Like, how do we even compare these? Just with quality module number? Because I've got prods in here, too. That are fucking legendary. Which probably should swap out a couple of them. I don't know, this is getting real technical now. Yeah, I do need all the modules to get 300. I think I don't have a big enough recycling bank. Still might not be big enough. Quality in the plant is better? I'm not so sure. Getting into 300 prod is really key. The Dragon Lure Train Wagon? I want to test the silo mining setup. I want to test like 2-3 miners into a silo, dispose of anything that's not like maybe rare or higher, and then just upcycle the rare or higher. That's the one I'm curious about. I want to do that one next. Make a row per quality? I mean, I should just reset the whole thing right now. Oh my god, where are you going? Whatever. How many bots are left here? Oh, that was like all of them. Cool. Cool! Still like 500. Okay, that's a bit better. Wait, this might not be as bad as I'm thinking. Is it still being tracked in the production value? It's the bot speed, like 10. It's probably a bit, it's 12. It's a bit higher than you would have, I guess. Maybe not, since I said 200k. And this is actually under 200k. But you can always just add more bots. That's not an important variable here. You shouldn't be afraid to go to like 10,000 bots in the mid-game. You can always get rid of them later. I think that's a big thing people like forget in the mid-game. I think it's actually like a really big thing that like I see a lot of people like fall into that trap. Very common. Like in the early game, people don't think about UPS because you shouldn't think about UPS. It's the early game. But like when the mid game comes around, like people start thinking about UPS too early. Like UPS really doesn't matter until you actually are watching your update time and you start seeing it climb to double digits. Until you start climbing up to like 10.0 plus, like UPS should be the last thing on your mind. You should be optimizing around just about everything else. That's right. You guys filled up. Fucking Christ. Awkward. I didn't mean to make you normal, chess. Okay. Remove that. And that part is now. Okay, that'll basically reset it without sending the bots flying across the map. Yeah, you get a bunch of lopsided like circuits too. But whatever. I'm just trying to get like a rough number here. Yeah, we need to look at iron plate. $21.2 per minute right now. About 22. And this is about 150 qual modules. So this is about the same number of qual modules as this. I guess, that's our variable. So this is going to be 2. B chip, upcycle with 150 qual modules. It's going to be 21 a min. I mean, it's still it's half as good as this though. That's the thing. Like you say like this is decent, but for the number of qual modules used, it's half as good as this. Has significant additional complexity. Requires another research to push early, which is harder to push than say mining prod is early. Oh, and I actually have this higher. This is 291k, not 200. Shit. Oh no, I had it correct. No, I had it correct. Yeah, it's inclusive. Yeah, no, I had it fine. Plate's not ore makes no difference. The ore would just be getting turned into a plate 1-to-1 anyway. Well, actually, technically slightly better than 1-to-1. If you can get the legendary prods going early, it'll be 1.5-to-1. Yeah. Yeah. Plates, ore can use prod, yeah. This will burn through a lot more ore. The thing with this method is it's basically lossless material. Material-wise. Like, every iron plate and every copper plate you put into here will turn into legendary eventually. Eventually. But yeah, I guess it's definitely not the worst. This feels like something you might consider on default settings. The B-chip upcycle. Okay. I think that's a good enough test. I have to check on which one I to shift across. Alright, let's turn you off. Alright, let's try method number 3. Alright, I don't think we had one already set up for legendary. We had it for rare. That's this big thing. This is something completely different. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Is this actually what I want? This might be what I want, actually. This is 3k mining prod. I don't think we're going to be able to get high enough mining prod. And this is Ravager stuff. Of course, right as he left. We're looking through his shit. And yeah, this one too. I'm just put them on top of each other. Okay. Still suggest to try the quality plants? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we're gonna need way more if we do that, though. Yeah, so, like, if we do that, we definitely are gonna need multiple rows. Yeah. Let's go with... Let's go with maybe 2 and 2. Try it like that. Trying to keep the module count roughly the same. Like that's 25, 50, 50, 50, about 150 is what we're shooting for. Pipes for iron and blue chips for plastic? No, like, I think for plastic, you're best just trying to get legendary coal. Like, plastic is so easy to get, like, once you get the legendary coal. So it's like... I'm really kind of convinced hard upcycling is going to be the way to go for the coal. And then maybe grenades. We can test grenades at some point tonight, too. What is used to measure? We're measuring roughly... legendary iron per minute per legendary quality modules used. So each of the setups I'm putting down, I'm trying to have roughly about 150-ish legendary quality modules. Which I think is probably, you know, the best variable to optimize around, because obviously we're not optimizing around UPS. And I think optimizing around like recycler count or EMP count is false consciousness. Hey, Bruce. Upcycling the rare and then craft plastic. Upcycling the coal to rare and then crafting it? Maybe. Yeah, cryo has a lot of quality modules. Are those quality modules in the final recyclers? Yeah, but I guess it doesn't actually matter. Doesn't actually make a difference. Yo, that's not a bad number, actually. Yeah, 44, 43. That is actually not a bad number. Wait, hold on, it's dropping a little. Not too much, though. So it's actually pretty close, then. Like, compared to just the hard up cycle, that's pretty close, isn't it? Like, we're talking about, you know... both at about 40, both about the same amount of legendary iron per minute for the same number of quality modules. The difference is the hard up cycle is going to burn through... I mean, really what it boils down to is... like, are you playing on default settings or not? And can you get, like, some blue chip prod or not? Because if you're playing on default settings, then you definitely probably want to go for the blue chip method. But if you're not, then I would just go for the hard up cycle. It's just way simpler. Because, yeah, you basically have to choose which cost you want to spend early on. Do you want to burn through a lot more iron ore in general? Or do you want to get, you know, like 200k research worth, you know, up to the 200k level of blue chip prod? Because obviously if I don't have the same level of blue chip prod, that's going to be way lower. Yeah, we did consider it good oi. But yeah, I probably should have factored in with the math. I probably should factor in with the math. So this actually winds up being closer to one third. Hard up cycle washing ore. The thing is, it's very easy to set up and very easy to scale up. Especially like if you're on juice settings and you've got like relatively big patches that you're just never going to touch otherwise. You know, just slap down a couple of those setups and you're going to be swimming in ore. I know hard upcycling feels brutal, and it is brutal. But having quality in the miners significantly reduces the brutality of it. Like, if you have no quality in the miners, then it's something like 2,700 to 1 items to get 2,700 normals to get a single legendary. But when you have quality in the miners, it drops that down, like, significantly. Probably by at least one full order of magnitude. Comes probably closer to like 270 or something. Someone else can do the exact math. Yeah, it's pretty consistent about 40. Okay. And yeah, that's these are 25 modules, 50. These are 48, so it's about 150. Plus these guys, so 158-ish. Give or take. So it'll be 158. 41 a minute. It's going to be about 1/4 efficiency. We'll call it our efficiency rating. The BC method on Vulcanus is free. True. True. Wait, I thought I had you off. Oh, it's just filling out the buffers. Holy, you're huge. Yeah, that's true. They didn't need it. I forgot to remove it. just gamble everything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. It's like literally just gamble everything. Don't even bother getting quality ingredients. You want something legendary, just gamble it. It is an option. Iron Chest and Vulcanus, everything's free. We're all free. Yeah, see, Mining Pro 300, these are only 42 a second. And it's going into a silo. These need, like, way, way higher. That has a beacon. On that one. This was like the OG. This was like Ravager dicking around with something. Yeah, it's not even going to come close to filling the silo. This is a situation where putting beacons on the miners might be worth it. To make Everguard? Yeah, but that's just a 5 quality module difference. It's not going to significantly change the outcome. But yeah, you could set something up with like recipe switching. Yeah, the grenade upcycle to get both iron and coal simultaneously is definitely tempting. This is gonna be garbage without the beacons, guaranteed. Yeah, 42 is nothing. Yeah, it's at like 1.5. Oh wait, hold on, give it a minute. Looks like it's gonna average out like 10 or so. This isn't even worth writing down the result. I mean, the module count's pretty low, though. But it is using speeds. I feel like we need to count just, like, high-quality modules in general. Right? Like, not just qualities. Not just qualities, but, like... Just gonna count, like, how many high-quality modules in total it's using. And this is still using quite a few. When it comes to, yeah, it's 44 speeds, 32 qualities. So we can maybe do 2 of them. To keep it more on par with the other one. Yeah, I know. And this actually... This will upcycle rare and epic. But everything else... It's just getting hard disposed. Wasn't it like I need some more time. Yeah, it's like 14. No, this is Woob's vision. This is how they envision us doing quality. As the devs intended. It's like 14.6. I want to try it with one module on these. Okay, it actually is keeping up. Dude, it's like almost 40 as well. Is everything just gonna be about 40? No matter what configuration I put a fucking 150 modules in? It's always gonna be about 40. The answer is always 42. But not really, it's 41. It's 41, not 42. So I guess about 60 after smelting. Speed on... Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. There's a second one. My experiment is not getting us anywhere. That's not too bad then, I guess. It's almost 60 ore, which is like 90. Early on like day 2, day 3, getting legendary speeds and legendary qualities is about the same difficulty. They both require the same stuff, aside from the quality taking superconductors, 1 each, and the speeds taking triangles, 1 each. But yeah, when it comes to speeds qualities, they really are pretty... Holy shit, they really are pretty similar in terms of difficulty to craft, so we should probably weigh them equally. You're wasting 99.9%? Welcome to hard upcycling setups. That's what they do. Anytime you have a hard upcycle setup, it's, yeah. It's the whole point. You're throwing away all the junk. To get that one little bit of good stuff. Yeah, we can say 53. Yeah, we can say 53. So this is silo upcycle with half speed beacon. It's gonna be 53 or for how many modules was it again? 78. So times 2 is 156. Well, not 1/3. Times 1.5. It's going to equal closer to 75, 76. This is actually almost a half efficiency rating, actually. Wait, this is actually, like, significantly better than doing this. Because this was about 40, about 60, it turns out about 60. This is about 1/3. Yeah. This is winning so far. This is winning so far. In terms of module count. Hey, when you get your mining prod up, you can get rid of the speed beacons on the miners. Yeah, it does go nicely with prod. How does the silo method compare? The efficiency rating on the hard up cycle is about 1/3. The efficiency rating on the silo method is about 1/2. So it's a good chunk better. Why not go to Vulcanist to do quality? Well, guess what? You're in luck. We are going to be testing the Vulcanist methods too. As stated in the pinned comment that nobody likes to read. We're just going through every single method, one by one. Concrete? Nah. No, not for iron ore. You need very little legendary concrete. And you can make it with the, You can make it with the alternate recipe. All you need is the legendary stone brick, which comes from the legendary calcite, which will probably be produced with this. So yeah, this to make legendary calcite. Turn that into legendary stone, smelt it into legendary stone brick, and then you just craft legendary concrete directly. Probably cheap out on the speed modules in the prod level. Yeah, you could probably cheap out a little, but right now I'm kind of testing the full thing. Just the idea is, like, even if you're a little bit under it, you'll scale into it. You don't like the look of silos? Yeah, I mean, silo chest sorting is one of those things that... I don't know. The thing is, like, large chests in Factorio are just very strong in general. There's a reason why normal chests are only 1 by 1. Silo chesting is constrained by its small inventory size and the weight limit. But even with those restrictions, it's, you know, obviously incredibly strong. Okay, I don't feel like testing this one. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Alright, silo mining is done. Alright, we're finally at the parts that everyone's been fucking itching to see. Okay, we need to do legendary iron chests. So we need to do iron chests now. And then we need to do legendary pipes. So iron chests. Do we even want to test iron chests? It can only be made in an assembler. I feel like it's almost not even worth my time to test. Like, a pipe can be made... here. It's a bit more complicated with the pipe, though. But we're just gonna bot the whole fucking thing anyway. No, I don't think upscaling uncommon's worth it. We've done a lot of, these designs aren't random. We spent a lot of time a couple months ago refining these. When I was originally planning on doing Legendary Blue and Purple on Vulcanus in my Mega Base run. We spent like a day or two, like a couple days actually, just testing all these kinds of methods. And that was when we determined that, you know, it really is better voiding, just straight voiding the lower qualities. Only upcycling blue or higher. The thing with like a green or a white is there's just too many chances to lose it. Like when you're dealing with hard upcycling for a white or even a green, like let's just talk about green. To make it to a legendary, it's like a whole nother order of magnitude of RNG for it to actually successfully make it a legendary. Like the chances of it poofing on the way up are so much higher than a blue, like over 10 times higher. Don't do underground iron chest is good because of 8 iron per 5-second for craft. Versus, yeah, I don't see the point in chest underground only. We got yin and yang right here. Sun and moon, black and white. You guys should fight to the death. Whoever wins, they're right. Pistols at dawn, go. The legendary Calcrowd to end up upcycle for second copy for ore sounds good. But I still have to like legendary. I mean, I'll still be upcycling the calcite via this method. I don't know. That really doesn't sound like good at all to me. Maybe, I mean, I guess you do get a lot of calcite. It does go 1 to 15. Huh. What the hell is this? I guess I could just test it, sure. Why the fuck not? How many modules is it? 112? So this is, where does it spit the iron out? Here. Let me get you. And everything else is shut down. Yeah, I figured I realized how it worked, yeah. I got it set up. So I'm using that these Sams are legendary. Iron chest craft incredibly fast. Yeah, that's got an iron shortage even. This one doesn't though. What was that weird menu? The iron ore and large buttons? What... Wait, what menu are you talking about? Yeah, I can hit him with an upgrade planner, sure. Aren't underground pipes better than this? Yes, we're going to be testing. We're testing everything. We're testing everything. Dude, if I had $1 for every time someone came into the channel today and was like, "Hey, isn't X better?" Even though X is on the list of things to test, I'd already have like $20 or something. I could buy myself a fucking nice big fucking sandwich with that money. That's genuine sandwich money. You get a big sandwich and a nice side. Am I gonna try recycling mech armor? Do you know how many mech armor crafts it took me to get my legendary mech armor in my last mega base? 1,400. 1,400. I got ridiculously unlucky. No, 1,400, not 14K. 1,400, 1,400. That's right. You mean this? That's just a map editor. You eventually jam up, don't you? It eventually fills up on uncommon. It's not locked up, it's filling up. Bit different, I guess. I feel like it should really do it should really do we should really do it in rows. Like instead of recipe switching. Just do it in the rows. I mean I can check the number again real fast by doing that. Definitely seems pretty high though. What had been the rate? Looks like 116. The recyclers are normal? No, they're legendary. 119. And then it fills up. Yeah, it fills up in almost exactly 1 hour. And it's 112 modules. Well, that's the highest efficiency we've gotten so far. Yeah, that's the highest efficiency we've gotten so far. Probably just needs one less normal chest maker feeding into the recyclers to switch your cane pump? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, this thing's already filled up, so I don't need to worry about hibernating it. Here's what I want to try right now. Well, we can just use the same bots. Mm-hmm. The iron box. Put a quantity like 50 or something. I want to get the rough ratio from you. If I can remember. This was, fuck, I need to actually... Oh, no, I don't. $30. 30 to 8. 38, 3 to 1, 1. 30 to 8 to 3 to 1, 1. Write that down. So if we cut that down to about a third, let's say 10. And then, you, and then common. You, and where. You, epic, and obviously we don't craft legendary. So if we're dividing it by 3, 1 uncommon should be good if it's dedicated, right? And how many quality modules are we dealing with? And then that's not counting the recyclers. That is not counting the recyclers, so we need recyclers. Requesting iron in normal. Whoops. Common. Rare. into epic, and if one does pop out at legendary, we do need to get rid of it too. And this is how many? 32 plus 20, 52 plus however many. Fuck it, let's just do the whole thing. Let's just do the whole thing, why not? Oops. So 10, 20, 30... It's 268. I can't click! Where are you? Yeah. Pump those rookie numbers up. That's good. Did I miss the part where you answered your question on light armor? I thought you were joking. Light armor? $40 iron plate every 3 seconds versus 8 iron plate every 0.5. This is 16 iron plate per second. Light armor is less than that. It's a little bit less. But yeah, I mean, they're both made in assemblers. So there's no difference regarding the prod. It's just light armor is a slightly longer crafting time. I mean, I guess you could technically do either. It's not the same amount of iron, no. It would be 48 iron per second on the boxes versus... Or sorry, it's 16 iron per second on the boxes. 48 iron per 3 seconds on the boxes, whereas 40 for the light. So yeah, it's close. And I guess the advantages would be, it would be less bot activity. It would be less total bot actions if you did light armor. Because they'd be moving things around a bit less often. They'd still have to move the same total iron, but... I don't think it would make that much of a difference. That's a gambler's fallacy, though, because it's percent based. If you roll more often, then you'll get those high rolls more often too, right? The stack size is 1? Oh. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, the stack size being 1 would be a bit annoying. Yeah, I would say iron chest is probably still the way to go. Anyway, let's test this. I need to put iron into the system to get it started. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. Yeah, I mean, that is true. These designs aren't as optimal as they could be. Like, technically, their output should all be immediately scrapped. Like how this is. Where it's a main and it's instant scrapped. But right now, it's like, I'm really kind of just focusing on the number of modules. Like, so I kind of don't care whether we're using, like, 5,000 bots or not. Because obviously it's pretty easy to take out those bots if we're designing a proper setup. Is that enough iron? I might need a lot more bots. Hold on. Okay. Hey, we can make him invisible now, though. See, no bots. No bots needed. Well, with the speed at which iron chests craft, I think more often than not they would be grabbing 4 anyway. Yes, it is a painfully German song. Close to 160, 70. Empty sandbox. The rest of the sandbox is almost entirely empty. I'm in a fresh one right now. Probably not. If it's completely empty, I can get like close to 4,000 UPS. If it's a very small setup. And a totally empty one. About 162. Mm. That's for 268 modules. And it looks like I have it ratioed pretty close. Pretty much all the recyclers are working and the chests aren't backing up. Which is kind of crazy because I just eyeballed that recycle number. I didn't do any math or check any other blueprints. But yeah, it looks like I got it pretty close. $162 over $268. So this is like 162 for. I mean, I guess the recipe switching helps a lot in cutting the module count down. Because that's a way, way lower efficiency. I feel like I shouldn't be testing the bot shit with bots at all. I should just stop being lazy and actually design a proper setup if we're gonna do it. Yeah, I mean it's basically this setup. Except maybe with like at least one dedicated uncommon. Yeah, or tell us, honestly, I think this would be fine if you just change to 2 dedicated uncommons. But you got some like fancy shit going on here. But yeah, if you go to like 2 dedicated uncommons and have 2 recipe switching. Wait, what the hell are you? What's going on here? The circuits aren't what I expected. Ah, so we can blame him. Excellent. Make sure this completely calms down. At 96 modules. Heard my name mentioned on a few YouTube videos? Yeah, we do tend to mention each other. But welcome. Explain what's going on. We're trying to find the best method to create large amounts of legendary iron in 2.1, sorry. We're kind of just going through every method one by one. Iron chest is looking nice. I think underground pipe is still going to beat it, though. Yeah, that's pretty much a 1-to-1 ratio. Sucks down 34,000 iron plates a minute, though. So more than 2 fully stacked green belts worth. What's the method? Craft iron chests with quality, if not legendary, recycle. Use ingredients to craft higher quality, if not legendary, recycle. Repeat, 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 repeat. It's what we call upcycling. Basically, recycling with quality is called upcycling. Yeah, no, I'm getting 96 too. Indirect, yeah, that's true. No zoom tag, they're nerfing it, which is the whole reason why we're looking at this. I feel like a lot of people are just gonna... Here's the thing. The more things that remain broken in 2.1, the more likely, like, people are just gonna mod shit in, right? Like, if it's just one thing we have to deal with, people will suffer, through it. But, like, if it's the concrete thing, and the quality thing, and God knows what else... I think there's going to be a lot of people just modding their way back to the old solutions. How do they nerf it? You just can't put modules in the recipe anymore. And the asteroid shuffling recipe, you literally just can't put modules in it. It won't let you. Alright, I think that's good. Yeah, we can replace this, I guess. Infinite chat, yeah, it's... Yeah, he's just being a little... Yeah. I don't know why they're digging in their heels so hard. Like, honestly, at times I thought they were trolling. But, like, they just kept doing it with the concrete thing. So I genuinely don't know what's going on with that. The digging in the heels just makes no sense. Because it's so obviously a quality error. You can still in the crushing one? Yeah, you can still do it in the crushing one. But they changed it so that prod doesn't affect the asteroid return on that recipe anymore. Like, some people had the idea that since asteroid prod affects the asteroid return on the actual crushing recipe, not the cycling one, that you can just use the regular crushing recipe and void or upcycle the other, like, iron ore that you get. Right? Because you used to be able to get something like an 80% asteroid return with high asteroid prod. But yeah, they nerfed that too. It doesn't scale at all now with prod. Only the ore output scales. Hey, Pradeep. I thought the excess concrete was a bug. Don't really understand the problem. The problem with concrete? It's a math error. It's a math error. Recycle times are set to be 1/16. Yeah, I'm telling you what the problem literally is. It's a math error. Recycle times in the game are not random. They are mathematically determined by looking at the base crafting time for something and dividing it by 16. Like over here, 3.2 divided by 16 is 0.2. We mouse over this, 0.2. And you'll see that on most everything else. Like here, electric engine, 10 seconds. Divided by 16, you get 0.62. And so on. It's always less than 10% of the crafting time. You know, no matter what you look at. This will be slightly less than 1 second, right? Because it's 15. Now, look at it. Oh yeah, 0.93. It's very clearly 1/16 on just about everything. When you look at concrete, it's 10-second crafting and 0.62 recycle. Which looks fine initially, right? 10-second crafting, 0.62 recycle. The problem is it crafts 10 at a time. And the recycling is 1 at a time. They forgot to factor this in. And that's not just on this. They forgot to factor it in on anything that crafts multiple. Like if you look at copper cable, this is 0.5, right? But it makes 2. And it's 0.03. But if we divide 0.5 divided by 16, you get the 0.03, right? It looks fine. But you get 2. So it should be half that. It should be half that. And it's the same, that's what's going on with concrete. It looks like it's a 10-second crafting time, but it's really a 1-second crafting time. Because it makes 10 per 10 seconds. So this should be 1/10 of what it is. It should not be 0.62. It should be 0.06. That's the problem. It's a math error. On anything that crafts in multiples, they forgot to factor in the multiple time, the increased amount when it comes to recycling. So as a result, concrete recycles very, very, very slowly compared to the volume you get in late game Fulgora bases. Why is this an issue? Because when it comes to crafting and late game UPS shit, recyclers fall under the furnace category. That's where they show under. Like, electric furnaces, foundries, and recyclers show up as furnace. In an actual mega base, the furnace is the recycler is by far the biggest. of these three in terms of taking up update time in that category. In my 10 million SPM megabase, I'm up to a 2.0 on the furnace recycling time. And by my estimates, at least like 1.2 seconds of that, if not more, is entirely on Fulgora. So making a change that just massively increases the number of recyclers needed is just like dumb. And yes, there are workarounds like the landing pad shit, but the point is that we shouldn't have to use it. It's the same logic of using the has concrete, right? When it still existed. Like, we shouldn't have to use the has concrete to avoid this math error. They should fix the fucking math error. You know, Woob needs to divide by 10. People have made a mod. But, you know, modding out problems in the game is a bit of a slippery slope. And definitely complicates things. It's obviously easier if, you know, if you don't stream or anything, right? Like, for you guys, if you don't like it, just fucking mod it out, like, problem solved. Like, who cares, you know? You're playing the game solo anyway. But for someone like me, you know, where I'm showcasing what I do, I want to stick to as close to vanilla as possible. I don't want to be like, you know, oh yeah, the game has this problem, but we just modded in the solution. You know, that's cheap. That feels cheap. And it's a fucking math error. It's a math error. It is not logically consistent with everything else in the game. With everything else is recycling times. It's just not logically consistent. Like, Woob needs to divide by 10. That's it. They can leave people in the... Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be landing pad shit, which is irritating because you have to worry about, like, routing the landing pad and the blue chips and steel. It's one of those problems that doesn't seem that hard on the surface, where you're like, oh yeah, just use landing pad and route the blue chips and steel. But when you actually look at the endgame silo sorting stuff and and how limited the space is around the silo, it becomes like a much more annoying problem. Like that's why it's irritating. Is because it's a problem we shouldn't have to deal with if they had done the math correctly the first time. But yeah, for some reason there are some devs that are like arbitrarily digging their heels in about it. To a point where, like, I genuinely can't tell if they're just trolling the community or not. Because it's such a weird thing for them to dig their heels in about. But they're digging in pretty hard. It's like, it's a pretty long, ongoing troll, you know, over something that probably shouldn't be trolled about right now. Because it's sparking a lot of discussion. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other issues with 2.1. You know, currently, like, besides the concrete. Some are just bugs that will be fixed, like the pollution issue. There's a bug that's going to be fixed. The inserter issue is a bug that's going to be fixed. But then there's other things as well. Like, there's the fluid issue, which hasn't really been discussed a lot, which is that entities will no longer suck fluid from a system. They just act like they're part of the pipeline now. So if you have a lot of fluid in the system, but your pipeline percentage is low, because, say, you have a lot of tanks or something, then it won't work. Like, here, I can demonstrate that one real quick for those of you who aren't familiar with it. I haven't actually demonstrated it myself yet on stream. I've seen other people make videos of it and shit, but I have not done it. What's a recipe that's just a liquid into a liquid or something? Let's just do like electrolyte or something. Yeah, let's just do electrolyte. But let's do fluoro, actually. Yeah, let's just do hot and cold fluoro. That'll keep things the simplest, yeah. Cooling fluoro. Okay. So you're cooling. You come from there. And it takes 10. Okay, actually, let me do something that takes more than 10. It's gonna be more annoying to demonstrate with something that only takes 10. What's something that takes a lot of fluid? I should ignore surface conditions and it's still fucking... What? Oh, there we go. It's 25. Heavy oil cracking? How much does that use each, though? The higher it uses per craft, the easier it's going to be to demonstrate this. If it uses, like, a very small amount... Okay, 40. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Alright, we'll do heavy oil cracking. Okay, so our input's going to be from the tank. The water will just stick on an infinity pipe to take it out of the equation. And then over here... Let's put some outputs. So we don't have to worry about it for now. Okay, so this is basically the issue. So if we take this, hook it up to this. I need to... Okay, well, I can just demonstrate it now. Okay, so you can see right now, there's 24K in here. So it's totally fine. Here, actually, it would be easier to demonstrate if I put some pipe in the middle. Okay, so right now, you can see 99 heavy oil in here. It's fine. It's having no problem pulling 120. Now look what happens when I just add tanks. Okay? The fluid level is dropping. There's still a lot of fluid in the system. There's still 24,000 fluid in the system. But because this no longer sucks from the system, it just looks at the pipe level. If the pipe level gets too low... I have to make there's 20,000 oil to make it pretty big to see. Yeah, there you go. You see? You see the problem? You see? It can't get enough heavy oil. It just can't get enough. But if you look at the system, there's 21,000. There's 21,000. It just won't pull it enough. So you need a pump now? Yeah, essentially. Which is dumb. Because you shouldn't need it. Basically, all this needs... If your fluid levels are very low, yeah. If the fluid levels are high, then no, you don't need a pump. Is this going to affect stuff in my mega base? No. It won't. I mean, we already know it won't because, you know, we've gotten the mega base up and running at 10 million SPM in 2.1. And I didn't have these fluid issues, but obviously I produce a lot of fluid. But in, like, early game situations and low, you know, low volume situations, yeah. Like, those are the people that have been noticing the issues, especially in, like, ships and stuff. thrusters and whatnot. But yeah, it just doesn't pull anymore. Like, previously this would pull. It would suck from the system. It doesn't do that anymore. So that's how we wind up with this stupid shit where there's 17,000 oil in the system. But it's not getting enough. Floating is a bit less of an issue. It's kind of only a problem in isolation. I don't understand the problem that previously existed. It's like, the whole issue that previously existed was that you could sometimes have a machine pass through a fluid through the wrong port, but in reality, this never fucked anybody up. Like, it only was an issue when you were, like, rotating a plant, right? When you were, like, rotating an EMP to align the pipes, and they were originally aligned to the wrong pipes. It could sometimes spit out one of the wrong fluids into the output pipe, and you had to, like, manually void it. I had it happen a couple times in the speedrun. Well, to be precise, it would happen every time in the speedrun, because, you know, I would be doing the exact same motions every time. Every time I installed the EMP to craft quantums on a kilo, I would have to void a couple fluids. But, like, it's a very obvious thing when it happened, and it happens very, very, very rarely. Like, it happened in the speedrun shit because of how I was replacing one thing with another. But it's not something you really ever naturally run into. It like, really wasn't an issue, honestly. It's not something you can exploit. I think that's the more important note about it. It's not something you could exploit to create some broken setup or some overpowered setup. It was just kind of like this little bit of jank that would happen under certain conditions that was easy to rectify. But they thought they could fix the bug without causing a lot of other issues. So they fixed it, but it caused, you know, an issue they weren't thinking about. And that's what we're staring at here. The space casino is already balanced with the amount of work goes into it. Sure, it automates is kind of the entire point. Yeah, I mean, that's the one sticking point that I always have with the space casino shit. Is like, it doesn't generate as much material as people think it does. Like, yeah, it's a good method. I'm not denying that. But there are other methods of generating lots of quality stuff. And the space casino was arguably the most complicated one to engineer. And Factorio, at the end of the day, is a puzzle game. It's a set of puzzles that you can come up with your own different solutions to. And actually designing, like, a proper casino ship was one of the more interesting challenges that you could do. Like, I was pretty happy with the one I designed. Like, you know, it came out very nicely, very compact, very little wasted space. I've often called it one of my finer ships. And I still think it stands that test. But, like, you know, I had to do, like, a decent bit of circuitry and shenanigans in order to make everything work properly, right? You can see the number of combinators in the middle. Had to add, like, read belt conditions and all these other conditions to make sure that when it's picking up asteroids, there's enough that actually makes it down to the fuel center. You know, and we don't just recycle everything immediately. Right? Like, there was a good bit of thought and planning involved. So I get personally a bit annoyed whenever I see people say, like, oh yeah, you just slap down a space casino ship. It's so simple. You know, now people actually have to think about it. Like, comments like that are just so brain dead. The casino ship was already, like, the most complicated thing to engineer in terms of making quality stuff. You know, compared to all the other methods. So I sort of understand why they nerfed it, but, like, I lament the loss of one of the more interesting puzzles in the game. And this is just one variant, right? You have to remember, there's stuff like this, too. Like, this was quite a like, you know, a significant engineering project. You know, figuring out exactly how much these are actually grabbing when we're traveling at what speed, exactly how many crushers we're going to need, you know, ratioing everything properly, like, to create 2 fully stacked belts of legendary science. This ship is just dead, too. This ship is just dead, too. Legendary space science is dead. So it's like, by nerfing it, they're removing some interesting challenges to the game, and that's the part I'm not really a fan of. I think the better nerf would have been to change the cycling recipe from 40-20-20. Like, currently it's 40% chance to change the asteroid, 20% chance to change it to the other two types. They should have nerfed it to 0-30-30, so that every time you do a cycle recipe, it always changes it, but you have a 40% chance to lose instead of a 20. Because the other part people forget is that you only get 2 quality modules in these things. Right? Like, when people say, like, it's like, oh, 80% keep versus 75% versus 25% keep on the recycler, they're also forgetting that, it's half the module count. So you have to go through twice. So a 0.6 times 0.6 twice, comes down to like 0.4 or something, right? Or so. So it's a lot. It becomes a good bit closer. But yeah, that's the devs are dead set on that. There's a number of things I argued for in the closed beta. One of the biggest things I was arguing for was the removal of thruster stacking, which they decided not to remove, which really baffles me. Because, if they're fucking nerfing quality ships, getting rid of the Has concrete, etc., they're already making major changes that are fucking up a lot of people's designs. Removing thruster stacking is one of the easier things to adapt to. You just chop off the thruster stacking at the end. Maybe reduce your fuel production by a bit if you want, but you don't even have to do that. You can just leave the overproduction in, who cares? But, yeah. They're 100% set in stone on that. Like, the fluid thing might change. Hopefully we can get them to divide by 10 on the concrete. But there's 0 chance they change the quality thing. And I'm way behind on chat. 1 second. The asteroid chunk prod change would have been enough of nerf? Yeah, that too. Yeah, not getting the chunks back over here. That's a big nerf, too. Melantosh, that doesn't even make any fucking sense. That comment makes 0 sense. It was the most complicated to make, but easiest to use when you have the blueprint. Everything's easy to use when you have the blueprint. Like, oh, you just stamp down the blueprint. Guess what? You can stamp down this, too. Like, ooh, stamp it down, stamp it down, stamp it down, stamp it down. Guess what? That's easy to use, too. 2.1 is still an experimental? Yeah, it's going to be an experimental for a couple months. It's going to be an experimental for a while. Whoop is going on vacation. Like, they're still wrapping some stuff up, some stuff up in studio, but they're already starting to go on vacation. They've all been planning as a company that they were going to release 2.1 over the summer, let people play with it over the summer, and go on vacation. I think there's a bit more issues with it than they're realizing, though, because, like, as I said earlier, like, I don't want to use the word, like, completely unplayable, but my mega base is basically unplayable until they fix the pollution issue. Like, I would have to move everything. I would have to move the labs, okay, which would require moving some of the science blades. I'd essentially be spending several days refactoring the entire fucking mega base just to be able to, like, run it, with the pollution bug being as it is, so I could add more trees. So, like, obviously I'm a niche case here. Not everybody has a 10 million SPM mega base. But anybody who does have, like, a large mega base that wants to keep playing it in 2.1, that's using trees to mitigate pollution, their base is kind of, like, on hold until they fix that. What's the pollution issue? I think I still have it open. Why does it have this thing at the end? Should just be able to do that, right? Yeah, there you go. That's the pollution issue. And you can check the VOD if you want the details. But the long story short is trees aren't dying the way they should. Akara did some further testing, and he figured out, he came up with a good visual representation of what's going on. So he's got a bunch of, like, heating towers in the middle here, right? These are just heating towers? Here, I'll make these bigger. Oh, I guess they can't really be much bigger. But yeah, these are normal trees. These are planted trees. So you see how with normal trees, like all the ones in a circle around the pollution generators are dying? Whereas, like, on the planted ones, it's, like, much more even. Yeah, they basically fucked up pollution mitigation with trees. Yeah, they did comment on it. Like, 2 devs commented on it, actually. Receding said, like, you know, it's due to the new graphics. They just forgot to, like, you know, make the new trees the same as the old trees, basically. And then Bosskit didn't say anything about fixing it. Like, his comment is just analysis of the problem. Basically, one of the issues is that the new trees only have 2 damage phases. And the old trees had, like, 4 damage phases. The new trees are simpler than the old, basically. What's the pollution bug? Yeah, I just linked it. There, again. You can read the thread, and you can click this, which will take you right to the VOD at the right timestamp of when I started testing it. But yeah, that's a bug I found, I guess. Yay, go me. But yeah, like, a lot of other people have confirmed it. Quality trains get upgrades. Are they viable to use real throughput? I mean, they're better than they used to be, but they're not going to replace belting across the map. Unless they make more significant changes to unloading and unloading. You can just have another ship sending all the fuel. I mean, you can't send liquids. You can't barrel rocket fuel. If that's what you're thinking. You can't barrel rocket fuel. For some reason, like... Yeah, the barrel recipes, like... don't show up here. You have to, like, look at it in an assembler. But yeah. It's very easy to think that you can barrel every liquid in the game, and it's not true. You can't barrel rocket fuel. You can't barrel, you know, thruster fuel. You can't barrel lithium. You can't barrel electrolyte. It's basically just water, the oil products, and fluoro. You can barrel hot fluoro. I don't know why you would ever want to. I've never barreled hot fluoro in my life. They could have removed this and had it been cold only. It would have made no difference. But yeah, you can barrel hot fluoro. You always could, I think. You're sad for trains? Yeah, I mean, trains at this point are kind of like a modded game thing. You know, just using 1-1 trains and like piano nods or something like that. They're good in systems where you have to deal with an extremely large number of ingredients, and you need better throughput than bots. Because whatever mod you're playing has shit bot speed or whatever. But yeah, if you're playing those mods, you don't get quality trains anyway, right? So it really doesn't make any fucking difference at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm not happy with where trains are either. I kind of have this belief that bots should be for stuff that when you have a large number of items and short distance. Belt should be for like high throughput, items, like single items in medium distances. And then trains should again be for like high throughput long distance. And again, like lots of items. Should kind of be that balance, kind of like an hourglass balance. Where bots and trains are both good for like large numbers of items, but one is very good at like long distance, but sucks at short distance, and vice versa. You can't do shit with plasma. You can't even pipe plasma. The only thing you can do with plasma is either like run it through a turbine or another reactor. That's basically it. Plasma is probably the most restricted fluid in the fucking game. The requesters were getting overfilled with normal quality. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of. I don't know if I really care to like revisit that at this point. I'm pretty convinced that like it's gonna be underground pipes is gonna be the fastest once we set it up. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize that until I read that post as well. But yeah, like this specific part in 2.16, tree planting from seeds had 12 variations, so 12 different types aesthetically, with a progression count of 4, meaning like there were 4 stages of progression. Well, in 2.17, they only have 8 variations and only 2 progressions. Like basically like leaves and not leaves. No in betweens. But yeah, I mean, this is probably what's causing it. That one piece of code put in for aesthetic reasons. But yeah, it's still under bug reports and not under like pending or fixed or anything like that. So because they'll move things to resolved for next release or pending or assigned if it's been assigned to someone to fix or the dreaded won't fix. But yeah. There's so many fucking bug reports, man. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, there it is. Are they equally dreaded not a bug yet? Yeah, these two are basically the same. Manage 50 to 70 legendary plates a minute of a single stack turbo belt of iron plates, yeah. Thoughts on how Satisfactory balanced drones? Well, drones and Satisfactory are very different. Drones in Factorio were small, common, spammable. The drones in Satisfactory were like big. The drones in Satisfactory were mainly for moving things off like high elevation or areas that were awkward to get to with low throughput. I think the only drone I used in my Satisfactory base was getting the uranium off that really, really tall pillar at the north edge of the map down to my nuclear area. Yeah, that was like the only one. But yeah, drones in Satisfactory were like super niche. You also have to remember that Satisfactory had like that system that automatically teleported stuff into your inventory, right? Like you didn't have to have logistic bots like refilling your inventory like there are in Factorio. Like it literally just got teleported straight in your inventory. So yeah, that's like That's a point where the two games diverge quite a bit. The belts and the trains might be pretty similar in both games, but the bots are very different. They said they were going to fix way less shit in FFF? What, like the most recent one or something? This one? I don't think I've actually really sat down and read this one. Yeah, this is a pretty short one. Still calling these decapitated assemblers. You are our QA. As part of the update, we have raised the minimum operating system on Linux. Yada yada. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what you're referring to. We're going to be fixing bugs, polishing remaining areas, listening to feedback. All they said is we're going to reduce the pace with Friday Facts. So I don't know why you're putting words in their mouth. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're smoking, Melandos. I don't know where you're getting that quote from. Found the best for low therapeutic heavy modular. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point, yeah. And satisfactory. The fucking off on vacations? They said they were gonna go on vacation like months ago, man. This isn't a fucking new thing. This was the plan all along. This was the plan from the get-go. Was to release 2.1 over the summer. They go on vacation, let people play with 2.1, and then come back and fix things. But yeah, I don't think they were expecting this many issues. I know we weren't expecting this many issues. And it is true that they kind of do need to fix some of these things before they go on vacation. Because if they don't, then a lot of people just aren't going to play with it. Like, I'm not going to play with it. Right? Like, everybody said, like, today is probably the last Factorio day for a little while. Because there's just kind of nothing more for me to do. Right? Like, there's just nothing more for me to do. We can't really do any real work on the Megabase till they fix some of these issues. Not that there was much work to do on the Megabase anyway, because, you know, it's kind of done. So, you know, we'll see what they fix before they go on vacation, but saying that, oh yeah, they're just releasing and piecing out as some kind of, like, gotcha makes no sense when that was the plan from the get-go. But anyway, we got one more thing to test. And I'm going to go ahead and set it up without bots. Yeah, I stopped clicking your links a long time ago, sorry. Okay, so underground pipes. But yeah, I mean, we'll still be doing modded Factorio and stuff at some point. I still want to get to that, but, you know, I mean, it was always, you know, speaking of plans that were set months ago, it was always my plan to finish the 2.0 10 million SPM Megabase. Where is my YouTube? Exclamation mark YouTube, maybe? I think exclamation mark YT works as well. You know, it's my same name. it's my same name. It's not hard to find. Exact same name. What are you linking here? Oh, yeah. Just looking at myself now. I fucked myself? What? Are you okay? I might want to do it something like... I see Lord of the Rings or Avadi. Yeah, are you crazy? Like, if you literally go to google.com and, yeah, if you literally go to google.com and type in my name, literally all the results are me. They're all me. So, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't fucked anything. I needed to have it like this. So something like that. And then we need to carefully seed it with pipes to begin with. I don't even... How are we going to do this again? Hold on, I need to think about this for a minute. This is like... Jeff crazy. Aren't we all? But yeah, if you type in like stupid space fat space hobbit, yeah, you're gonna get like Lord of the Rings shit. But if you type in like stupid fat hobbit one word, or if you simply type it in, you know, with the spaces, with like Factorio or PoE or YouTube or anything like that, or Twitch, then you'll get me. I don't think I'm hard to search at all. In fact, I think like I'm relatively easy to search. Okay, so I need to think about how the fuck this works, because this is a little more complicated than just feed the base thing with iron and then the rest is magic. So... I mean, I could kind of just copy the circuits from here, but not really. Shows one video. Yeah, I know. It shows my videos. Barely an inconvenience. Stupid Hobbit Factorio, not shit. I don't know what... Dude, why would you even type that? Okay, yeah, sorry, dude. Holy... I'm timing you out. Yeah, I have no choice but to time you out for that comment, man. That is way out of line. Take some time to think about that, and maybe don't phrase things like that anymore. Yeah, that's definitely a yikes. That is definitely a yikes comment. Yeah, we will not tolerate any of that shit here. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm usually I'm not available. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sean Astin gets pissed off searching for himself on YouTube and finding me. But yeah, if you punch in my name, Factorio, like it's yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't think I have a problem with visibility, but that's just me. Anyway, we actually have to think about this a little bit, because it's a little more complicated. A mess up with your name for searches. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, maybe it would have been better if my name was a little more unique and not a fucking meme reference, but that ship has sailed at this point. Should have told 13-year-old me to think about it a little bit harder. Okay, and then, well, let me just... There needs to be one foundry that injects iron pipe into the system, and that's where things are going to get a little more complicated. I don't plan any YouTube career. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd recommend it. How to prioritize? Using a circuit condition. Still trying to think about how I want to set this up. I'm really trying to avoid just, like, botting everything, but I'm starting to think I should just fucking bot everything. Or maybe do it, like, in modular sections, like... Like that. Well, let me get the other ones down. Okay. Belt uncommon, bought the rest. Something like that. Oh, we don't need legendary. Yeah, I already removed it. Yeah, I caught myself. Please don't yell. I'm very sensitive. Okay, you just do... Underground. Yeah, normal. We are going to bot this a bit. Too annoying otherwise. And if we do accidentally... If we do somehow get a legendary proc... Yeah, we still want to recycle that too, so they all need to be in there. Adjust the size of the orange box on RoboParts. We didn't even get increased wire reach. Like, of all the things that we wanted, we didn't even get increased wire reach. Like, this is still an issue. Where you have this dead zone here that can't reach either pole. I thought that would be one of the simplest things to implement. I thought that was almost guaranteed. And we didn't get it. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just botting everything, man. Sorry. We're keeping it simple. We're keeping it way too fucking simple. Give me maybe, I don't know, 5 of these, something like that. It's been a frustrating... Yeah, I've kind of just, like... How do I say it? I've kind of just, like, kicked back a bit regarding this update. You know, I think we covered pretty much most other things with the first 2 streams I did post 2.1. I will never get tired of Boston, man. I love this part of the song. Okay, and then we need, you guys. Ah! That's a bit high. I might have 5. Let's make it 6. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think Recipe Switch is good. I don't even think Recipe Switch was actually that good here. Like, I think this is probably better if you did like 2 dedicated uncommons, and then like 1 dedicated rare and 1 dedicated epic. I guess on this one it's not that bad because there's not many. It's rarely actually removing things. But yeah, the removal time really adds up. Really adds up. Can also quality of the pipe. I really shouldn't. It'll be cleaner if I do it like this. Okay. Oh, I forgot outputs. Hold on. I just realized I don't have fucking outputs. Well, Legendary Iron, we're testing underground pipes, which is arguably the most promising thing, because it can be made in a foundry, and it uses a lot of it crafts quite a bit at once. Might be worth like looking at regular pipes, maybe too. I don't know. We'll see. There's not that many recipes we can really look at here in terms of iron upcycling. It's one of those two. Blue chip was okay. Blue chip's okay. If you're on default settings, I think it's probably one of the better methods, because it's the one method that isn't going to annihilate your mining, your patches. But yeah, blue chip was okay. Why not output straight to a recycler? It's kind of a good point, isn't it? Well, the thing is, like, if I output straight to recycler, well, I could probably do one recycler for every two, couldn't I? Yeah, I could probably do one recycler for every two. Would probably be enough. If I just do it like that. Whatever, leave it. Can't do regular pipes? No. Oh yeah, no solid input. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Oh. Well, I don't know. Like, I want to avoid, I want to have it be as direct as possible. It's annoying trying to get a bot set up to like perfect efficiency in a quick test like this. Like with this, we were getting close to a 1-to-1 efficiency rating. When I did the bot version, it was less. And that's what made me kind of go like, oh yeah, I really should direct it as much as possible. Can even change this so reduces the bot time a bit more. Yeah, so just like that. It requests the right quality. So we feed it with a little bit of seed pipe iron. And this just goes here to here. You only enable if the pipe in the network is like less than 100. And then other than that, should be good to go-ish. Should get like 500 at least. Alright, so what's going on? Need fucking speed modules or something? I do need a legendary one. Well, actually, I guess I should just recycle legendary pipe straight up. Yeah, if I get a legendary pipe, I should just recycle it straight up. Just add a standalone down here for that. Fast underground battle maybe doesn't anything. I don't know. The thing is that can't take a liquid, so it's a bit more annoying. It's not legendary. Oh shit. There we go. I need a way higher pipe requests. Yeah, my pipe requests are not high enough. We should go to like 500 or so. I think I need even more fucking pipe, man. Alright, so that's a pretty crude little test bed, but, you know, hopefully we can get a rough ballpark. Why would I preserve 100 legendary pipe? It's not Woob, but Woobe? No, I'm calling it Woob. If they wanted it to be like, you know, Woobe, they should have put an accent on the E. Have the pipe maker between the underground makers direct insert? Yeah. Yeah, stick them in here. We can try that in a second. Hold on. Chuyenko, thanks for the 5 gift subs, man. Appreciate it. Because legendary pipes are needed for refineries, chem plants, pump jacks. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't know. I kind of see your point. Like, have a little reserve. And yeah, in an actual game, I would set a reserve. But here we're just looking at this value. This is all we care about. That number right there. The chest? Oh. Not so easy to just have a single disable switch on there, is it? Oh my god. It stopped. Why did you stop? Okay, I guess those fill up kind of fast. Okay, I guess that's the part we didn't think about. Recycling the undergrounds also spits out, yeah, a shitload of fucking plate that we're not really taking advantage of. God damn. I mean, do I just hard upcycle the plate? I guess I do, right? Or do I craft it back into pipe? I mean, those are two options. We either hard upcycle it or we try to craft it back into pipe. Into quality pipe. No. You wouldn't want to make boxes. You'd want to make chests. I think we just, Okay, I need to put you on here. I'm fucking using you like crazy. Yeah, just uncommon pipe. Rare pipe. Epic pipe. And it probably should have quality. Yeah, I do need a common too, yeah. There's a ton of output chests. It's not just one. That was a big drop. Something fill up. It's full again. Bro, I'm not. I'm fucking tempted just to like hard him. So. If everything is on the same map, how are you identifying? Because I'm disabling all the others. That's why I just hooked up the disable here. Everything is shut down. Only one thing is enabled at a time. It's a fresh sandbox. Assemblers enable if. They already have an enable if. They'll enable if these get low. Well, the ratio should be kind of close. The ratio is like 30 to 8 to 1 to 1 to 1. Effectively. And I have like... What? 6 to 1 to 1 to 1? So if anything, I should be under ratioed. Yeah, probably, yeah. Let's try that. Should watch one of them and see what it fills up on. Yeah, it's definitely still not ratio. That's why I'm fucking looking at the damn chest. Trying to see what it actually does fill up on. And we can already tell common. Yeah, it's mainly common. Yeah, I'll look at chest in a second. Hold on. Still common and uncommon. Yeah, I need like way more assemblers. The amount of random junk plate we get is absolutely fucking silly. Fuck. I accidentally poofed the bots for a second. Gains? Was running like what, like 170 before it started to back up. It's rare now, actually. It's uncommon and rare. Recovered on normal. Yeah, this setup is taking a lot more fucking assemblers than I thought. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, though. Oh, did we finally hit equilibrium? Did we finally hit equilibrium? Well, if that holds, it's nearly 200. It is a fair bit of modules. We'll check the ratio in a minute here. Yeah, I think we finally got it. Maybe need one more epic, yeah. It's got like 200 epics. And that one actually filled up on uncommon, but only that one? Oh, the top two did. Okay, so I need more uncommon as well. It just keeps growing! I need an... Oh, yeah. Yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah. Yeah, I need more one in Common Foundry. Ugh, the way I fucking put these together is a bit annoying, though. So I probably have too many here now. I'm not concerned about total size as much as I am about the overall ratio. Right. Like, we're essentially checking to see how much we get per module investment. Because your early quality modules are pretty precious. I mean, entity count kind of does matter a bit. This is a lot of foundries, but... the power of gambling circuits will prevail, I believe. Maybe good now? Hey, it keeps getting higher and higher. Every adjustment we... Yeah, I mean, this is almost definitely going to be the method. Oh, it dipped. Well, they're best just upcycled. Hard upcycled means something specific. Upcycle just means to craft something with quality and then recycle it with quality if it's not legendary. That's what upcycling means. Hard upcycling means that you're just going through recycler into recycler into recycler till it's legendary. Like, this is an upcycle. This is a standard upcycle. This is a hard upcycle. It's one of those cases where slight change in terminology changes a lot. What's filling up now? What be filling up? I'm filling up on uncommon and rare plate again. Okay, I guess I am expanding that after all. Go to 6 uncommon. And add one more rare. And then reset again. Am I gonna try this fast underground belt? Is there a point? Is there a point? It's the same prod bonus. It's just more annoying because you have to deal with an additional solid instead of just one liquid, one solid. This is hitting like 300. What would be considered soft upcycle? There is no soft upcycle. It's just upcycle and hard upcycle. That's it. Standard upcycle would be the soft upcycle, I guess. I guess you could count like the blue chip shuffle as a soft upcycle when you have 300 prod on everything. Yeah, yeah. If you really wanted to assign it, blue chip shuffle could be considered a soft upcycle. Craft with prod 300 and then recycle with quality. Repeat. Yeah, the thing with stuff like this is like you want quality in the building that's making it. So you can't put prod in the building that's making it. So having prod on the building itself for the recipe is pretty critical. About 320. What is it now? Dude, I need to fucking turn these off. I can't see. It is lots of blue and purple. 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 Purple! Alright, go to 2 here. Add another. Let's be real, though. We're going through the motions. Like, testing all of it. We already know this is the solution, basically. I think. How many modules is this? This is only 144 modules. 152 if you want to count the speeds. Which you really don't need to. You could just put down more foundries. Yeah, this is nearly a 2-to-1 ratio. Even with like it being not perfectly ratioed, At all, like, fucky right now. It has an efficiency rating of nearly 2.0, which is double the next highest. Yeah, it's gonna be underground recycling. Hey, remember like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago when I said, right when we were starting this, I said, hey, it's gonna be underground pipe recycling. You can just remember that and stop watching the stream. Guess what? Guess what? I'm not voiding right now because I want to see what part is actually backing up. I don't think the fast underground might end up better modules ratio. The fast underground over this? Oh, you guys just want me to do this all night. We're not getting to any of the demos tonight, are we? It's gonna be iron all night. Yeah, okay, we can try the belts too. We can try the belts too. Why is recycling the legendary pipe better than casting recycling legendary underground? We don't actually want to cast legendary underground. Oh, you mean this step? Trying to think if it would be better to actually. Well, if I recycle 10 legendary pipe, then I'm gonna get. Then I'm gonna get 2.5 legendary iron plate. If I cast 10 legendary pipe, I get two legendary pipes to ground, which recycle for like 0.25 iron plates, and potentially 2 pipes back. I think it's like dead even, isn't it? Kind of seems dead even. Yeah. Ya no puedo más. Hey, we're pushing 400. The legend might be with a 50%. Well, I mean, if Guy's math was right and he just forgot to include the prod, then it would be dead even, wouldn't it? Pretty much the same. The stars that shine and the stars that fade in the face of stagnation, the water runs before your eyes. You may have done that. You may have included the prod or not. What's the use case for legendary plates? Legendary plates? Fucking everything. Fucking so many things, man. They don't write songs like this anymore, do they? Why are you stopped? Yeah, okay. Well, it's still gonna fill up with other things. Even if I flush legendary. I mean, without a doubt, this is the winner. We're at like 400 on 144 modules. We're at a 2.5 ratio. The highest any of these got was like 1.0. And this is 2.5, at least. Probably higher once we fucking actually get it ratioed. Yeah, I mean, it's just legendary filling up. No, I think it's pretty close now. Yeah, it's only legendary that's filling up first. Yeah, I think we're actually pretty close. Add Epic Leg Foundry? No, I think we're okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like 360, 370. I think normal plate chest recycler is going to be better module-wise than normal plate pipe. Normal plates. What, you think I should just hard recycle any normal plate I get into Oblivion? Think I should just void all the normal plates instead of making pipes? And then have the pipe only come from the foundry? Is that what you're trying to say? That sound no that sounds. What, we're like separately upcycling chess off normal pipe to get, yeah, that does not sound. That doesn't sound like it would be better. It's less modules for unclogging normal. I mean, I think the argument it would be just to void the iron plates straight up. Like, don't make the iron plates back into pipes. Just straight up void them and have this handle it. Like, that would be the one I'd be more interested in trying. Is if we just remove these. Shit. Fuck's sake. So you take, yeah, I was kind of thinking about making the original pipe with quality, but would require a lot more foundries. We actually need quite a bit to supply everything. Like, I've got 3 inserters pulling that pipe out right now. It's making it like 222. Seems a good bit less. Yeah, it would be a lava void, that's true. Yeah, the main reason of those is to remove pipe, yeah. I feel like I have a ton of... Well, this is backed up, yeah. This is full fucking legendary now. Still seems significantly lower, though. Well, I mean, if it holds there, it's fine. Wait a minute. Hey, Andy. The one doing the research, Hamster is... Hamster. Yeah, even if it's a bit lower ratio, it'll be better. As long as, like, it's actually, like, 300 something and not, like, 200 something. We're close to it. That's an interesting thought, actually. The thing is, you'd have to make them from iron. That's the one thing that sucks. If you're just making regular pipes, yeah, it has to be in an assembler from iron. You can't use liquid. That's a solid 300. Grats on the 7-0. Yeah, now it's backing up on Legendary. Alright, I'm comfortable saying that's 300. Yeah, it's nearly a 3.0 ratio, guys. It's only 112 modules now. Yeah. It completely smokes everything else. The 50% prod in the foundries, combined with the high amount per craft. What was the ratio? It was 8, I want to say. 8, yeah. 8 to 6 to 4 to 2. So just going down evenly, yeah. 8 to 6 to 4 to 2. I think the legendary plate is fine. I'm kind of feeling the legendary plate is fine, honestly. I mean, let's just watch the chest instead of the graph this time. As long as none of these are filling up on anything but legendary before the bottom backs up, like our ratioing is fine. Yeah. You can see it all turn to gold. Pretty fast, actually. At the tip of the iceberg, though. This thing. One sec, I get some water. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, we can try it. 1 second. Oh. Alright, I don't think this is gonna get us anywhere, but we shall try it. I'll move you here. Okay, now we have Legendary Underground. One-to-one pipes to plates? On what? The regular pipe? That's 1-to-1. It seems pretty much about the same. Maybe a little bit higher? Hard to say. Just a bit of variance. Let's get a second fucking chest. Okay. Yeah. It feels so close. Yeah, it's like maybe like 310 instead of 300 or something. This is like 325 before the crash. You can't prod an underground. It's not an intermediate. Yeah, I don't know. It might be slightly higher. This is like 300. The other one was like 310, 320. Maybe it's worth it. It's like not even 10%. It's like 8% better or so. Yeah, it probably is worth it. Oh, I want to run this a couple times. I want to be like 100% sure. Let me get a couple extra chests in here. Here, just start voiding the legendary. But only the legendary. That's true. It does not cost modules. Just one more foundry. I screwed up. This needs to be iron plate only, not pipe. I've been voiding the pipe. Yeah, I just realized it. Unfortunately, we're not actually running at 64x. It's more like 32. Well, something like that. Alright, 303 again. 302. Yeah, it's pretty much 300 on the dot. We're leaving you out. The only question now is... you... without modules... Alright, if this gets, like... we'll test this one or two more times. If we get, like, consistent, like, 320-ish each time, I think we say that's good, and we move on. Unless I have... oh, yeah. Unless someone has major objections. This is a very sleepy process, man. Just sitting here staring, it's... oh, fuck, I accidentally removed it. Alright, we're good. Let me redo it again, like, they didn't get re-added back at, like, the same time. Yeah, this might be, like, the sleepiest thing I've done in a long time, holy shit. I'm, like, fucking lullabying myself. We're 1 to 13. It was one iron ore per second for 13 modules? Really? You checked? Oh. Was it really 1,300 per minute? I don't feel like it was a bit lower than that. If we're talking about my quality ship. But, yeah, 320. Yeah, it's definitely higher. It's only about like 7-8% higher. But it's higher and only costs one unmoduled foundry, so yeah, for sure it's the way to go. Okay. One final test, maybe. Yeah, ratios look really good now. I'm feeling good about this. Alright, is there anything we want to test? Someone wanted to test the undergrounds, the underground belts. Should we still do that? Should we still bother? Yeah, it's pretty consistent around 320. If you directly use the gears, I'm really only interested in pure iron plate output, honestly. I really don't care about, like, oh, this method, like, you know, produces, like, X amount of gears and you have to fucking be so efficient with the gears, otherwise this method isn't efficient. No. No, just keep it simple. Just show me raw iron plate output per modules used. You can always, like, portion off some of the pipe or gears or whatever later. You know, set your recycler to reserve 100 or something. Yeah, it's pretty consistently like 320. I'm gonna put 320 down. Okay, so this is fuck. How many modules? 134, give or take. Well, you could cut down on modules pretty easily. I'm gonna put like, I want to put just the quality on this. Actually, those kind of, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. 134 modules, 320 per sec. Just under 3.0. How does this compare to mining with quality modules? I mean, that's exactly where we started. We tested hard upcycling, couple variants, blue chips, silo mining, iron box upcycling, and yeah, now underground pipes. This is by far the best, which is what we expected. Yeah, okay, let's talk about this other one. Where did you go? How come I never have them in my inventory? New check mark. Is this 2.1? Yes. 320 a minute? What did I write down? Shit. This shit's putting me to sleep, man. I'm not even kidding. Just sitting here, like, chilling, listening to the music, not having to do many actions, and just listening to the music. It's actually fucking putting me to sleep. Better than clocking. Yeah, I guess. Better to fall asleep while playing than have an aneurysm. Almost makes me miss the tree planting streams, man. I just want to run around novice, pretending I'm an arborist. To wake up. Oh, didn't someone request a song a bit ago and I forgot about it? Didn't like Ernesto's or some? I can't remember who. Someone requested a song and I forgot. Puritania, Dinny Borger. Man didn't even do a song request. I'll cue it up. Okay, so what's the other one we wanted to test? Like fucking undergrounds? Like which is the one? Red undergrounds? Like sorry, which one did you guys think had potential? Oh yeah, it was a 9-Inch Nails request. I remember that. Oh god, whose was it? Can I scroll up fast enough? It was so long ago. It might be like gone. I can't find it. Yeah, it was too long ago. Red Undergrounds? Yeah, I don't see how either of these beat Underground Pipe. Like, what? Yeah, I mean, that's the way I look at it. This, to me, feels straight worse than this. Like, amount that it does per craft is actually not an important metric at all. This is definitely an interesting song. Okay. Uh, how am I getting the initial modules? With this. Same way I did it on my last run. Using these. Yeah, I mean the undergrounds just seem like a mess, honestly, to me. Like I'm not seeing the underground here. You go straight for blue? There's no way I'm doing blue underground. It's like what the fuck? I'm just getting fucking trolled at this point. Like the only thing that matters at the end of the day are the ingredients. Like the amount it does per craft doesn't actually matter that much. The only thing that matters are the types of ingredients used and whether or not the building can have prod or not. Those are the important variables. Yeah, I think UG Pipes is just the clear winner at this point. Yeah, no, I don't want more gears than plates. Though, like, in what fucking universe do I ever want more gears than plates? Like, why are we even having this conversation? Like, the amount of plates I need surpasses the amount of gears I need by a huge amount. By a huge amount. Like, I need gears for, like, a bunch of things, yeah. But, like, some things are done, like, locally and whatnot. Like, these are done on Gleba, using their own shit. Like, the things that we use a lot of. Like, none of these are really made in quality that much, except for that, which is made on Gleba. So we need them for, what, like, assemblers? Chem plants? Well, both those things also take iron. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, Hmm. I'm just gonna put it separately for now. Normally this should go in the quality book, but for now I'll just put it separate. Oops. You can't join the Discord? Why not? I mean, it's not on the Discord, it's on the Google Sheets. Hmm. On a legendary plate versus modules rate, how did the pipes compare to the others? Nearly 3 times better. Most of the other, I mean, here I can show you guys the numbers real quick for those of you who missed it. So this was, yeah, roughly 1/3 or per module per minute. This was 1/4. These two were basically worse. Just ignore those. This was about 1/4 as well. Efficiency. This one was 1/2, so we got a good bit better with the silos. The iron boxes got to 1.0. And then the underground pipes are like nearly 3.0. So yeah, nearly 3 times the next best thing. Which is nearly 3 times better than like the worst thing. So yeah, underground pipe upcycling. There you go. That is the future of Factorio iron quality. Unless something else big changes. The efficiency is rating is based off of legendary iron plates per minute per module used. Counting legendary speeds and legendary qualities as being roughly equal, as they're about the same difficulty to produce early, day 2, day 3. So yeah. Well, for coal, it would have to be grenades. The problem is there's no building that makes nades with prod. That's the one thing. Yeah, I mean, it does do iron at the same time. And I guess, like, this would be better than, like, hard upcycling or hard silo upcycling. But I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm probably just going to silo upcycle. I did the math, like, last week for, like, how many modules you get, how many legendary speeds you get per coal. And it's actually, like, pretty decent. Like, a full legendary red box of legendary coal will get you something like, I don't even remember, it's like 27,000 legendary speed 3s or something like that. So, yeah. How many normal bots at bot 10? I don't know or care. I honestly could not care less. You can go download it and yourself and check. I really don't care. Just add more bots. It's day 2, day 3. You've got infinite UPS. Like, just fucking spam 10,000 bots on your Vulcanus. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's what I did. That's what I did. I just cranked the bot number on my Vulcanus way up. Bots are slow? Add more bot. Helio, thanks for the resub, man. Yeah, grenades are slow to craft too, so you need a lot of machines. Yeah, I was saying, like, craft time didn't matter that much, but when I said that, I was assuming relatively fast crafts, right? Like the undergrounds or the other shit we were talking about. Like the iron boxes. Like, minor differences in those speeds don't matter too much because they're already so fast, but... Yeah, grenade is actually very slow. So you will need a lot of assemblers, and that's going to be a lot of modules. So there's a good chance it's going to be lower efficiency than just a silo upcycle. Because the silo upcycle puts you at, like, what, 0.5? Yeah, 0.5. And basically the nade upcycle would be this, right? The nade upcycle is just this. Like, hell, we can fucking just test it right now, right? Like, here. Create blueprint. Parameterize, yeah, you. Okay, I'll have to add the coal in. What the fuck is this shit still open? Gleba synthesis might be good. Gleba's coal synthesis? There's only one coal synthesis recipe. There's no Gleba. There's the Gleba carbon. It's mainly plastic, but you need a lot of plastic. Because remember, for the legendary blue chips, for the legendary modules, you need to feed legendary plastic for the red chips. You need a lot of legendary plastic. Like, I was doing a hard upcycle bank. I was doing 2 hard upcycle banks on top of a casino ship toward the end of last run because I just needed so much plastic. Gleba carbon takes forever. Yeah. Oh yeah, 12 seconds per 1 carbon. Yeah, that's fucking slow. Huge silly? Yeah, I mean... No. No. Unfortunately, it's still Vulcanus. Well, fortunately. I never gambled. It's not superconductors. You can't gamble superconductors. Superconductors recycle into themselves. You would have to gamble supercapacitors, which is still like a worse option than gambling EMPs. Like if you actually just want legendary homium, you just gamble EMPs. They use a relatively large amount of homium per craft. 150 every 10 seconds. And the other material on Fulgora you just don't give a shit about. But I don't do that. Like I just gamble circuit the end products that homium needs. Where is it? Yeah, like I mean obviously that is another story. But yeah, I just recycle the. It's really mainly just the fucking EMPs. But yeah, just gamble circuit them. Is hard upcycling plastic worth it? No. You want to get legendary coal via most likely hard upcycling, most likely silo upcycling. We should clarify. Yeah, the silo upcycling is superior to the hard upcycling. Like not a huge margin, but it's decent. You know, this is 1/3 efficiency rating, and this is 1/2. And this was 1/2 with like a speed beacon on each. As you get your mining prod up, you can remove the speed beacon and it'll get a little better. Probably go up to like 2/3 or so. But yeah, you'll need a couple of those on pretty rich volcanous coal fields to keep that coal running. Tesla gun gets plastic and homium. Yeah, I still just gamble circuited those. You need them for the Tesla guns for some stupid reason. I don't know why they decided to make the turret require the handheld. Like, no other recipe is like that. Imagine if for every gun turret you had to craft a submachine gun. Or every railgun turret you had to craft a railgun. Or same with these two. That'd be so weird, yet for some reason Tesla gun is needed for Tesla turret? Like, what? But yeah, I just gamble, I just gamble the EMPs. Just make normal Tesla guns, just gamble the EMPs. Yeah, the thing with that cookie is like at every step you have to deal with everything that comes out. So it's like you're either sending it, you know, the stuff that didn't get high enough quality, you're sending it to other machines machine quality, or you're just fucking voiding it straight up. Like it's one of those things that kind of I think sounds okay in theory, but when you actually sit down and try to do it in practice, it's just a big pain in the ass for something that's arguably still going to be just straight worse than doing something like this. That's the issue, I think. We were looking at gambling for plastic instead of coal bank. There's nothing to gamble. There's nothing to gamble. You're not doing red chips. You're not doing LDS. Yeah. I think just the silo mining setup on a patch, on a nice juicy patch, is going to win for coal plastic. And make a legendary carbon with it, or you could just make carbon from coal. You know? Or not that one, this one. Yeah, it only takes liquid. So if you have the legendary coal, it means you already have the legendary carbon. And you don't need legendary carbon for that many things, I think. I think there was only like one thing you needed for. Yeah, the triangles. Yeah, the triangles, that's it. That's literally it. For the Super Speed 3 modules. That and your plastic for your legendary red chips are going to be your main sinks of legendary coal. So yeah, you do need quite a bit of legendary coal. Can't deny that. Why not craft plastic with a cryo? Not sure what your question is. We do make plastic with a cryo. You know, when it's appropriate. But the thing is, if you're trying to upcycle, you need an intermediate to upcycle through. Otherwise, you're just hard upcycling. Mighty 7 per minute. Oh, he actually did it. Yeah, I was sitting here. I didn't even set it up. I was just fucking yapping. I had it half set up, and then we started talking about the other stuff. But thank you for saving me the time. And this is 96 modules. But yeah, Nate's craft's so fucking slow. Gambling Foundries for triangles? Yeah, Gambling Foundries is fine. I gambled Foundries for pretty long. But here's the thing, like, okay, so here's the way I see the game now. Here's the way I see it. And, like, you know, obviously everybody sees the game a bit differently. But it's one of those cases where, you know, there's some undeniable facts here. Which is that if you're going for legendary quality, you're obviously doing it because you're mega basing. Right? Nobody, like, is going to set up legendary quality, set up, like, a 10k fucking SPM base, and then stop. If you're going for legendary, you're obviously mega basing. If you're mega basing in Space Age in 2026, I think it's been conclusively established now that default settings really kind of sucks because the stone just runs out way too fast on novice. Like, you're going to be, you know, moving things around a decent bit because the purple sciences, you know, blade blocks are just going to rip through the stone. So, we've already established that you're doing a mega base and you're not on default settings. So if you're not on default settings, why not just crank the coal on Vulcanus to the maximum and just set up a couple silo mining setups? You know, you'll have patches live like 20 million right outside your spawn. Use them. Like, use them. So, yeah. But yeah, this is pretty bad. Yeah, this is like literally 1.2. Yeah, the crafting speed is just too slow on the grenade. You would need so many modules to make it work. Yeah, you're literally talking about getting like. You said 7? This is not even getting 7. Does it not matter the because you get insane productivity? Even with insane productivity, your stone will still run out on a mega base. Even with thousands on novice, if you're on default settings. Like, I had, like, 3 to 5,000 mining prod during the majority of the course in my mega base using legendary mining drills, and I had, something like 5 stone batches run out? Yeah, I know, I'm letting it run. Just give it a second. Ugh. Will I unplug pollution and biters? No. I think they're a part of the game. I think turning off, like, pollution is just too big. Like, having to plan out your trees is actually, like, a pretty big part of the in-game mega base right now. Not really a fan of that, improving it. I'm literally not engaging with this bait, man. You wanna play a mega base on default settings? Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. But you're going to fucking like there were like 5 patches. 5 patches of stone. Hypocrisy. Oh my god. I swear to god. Like, literally the main reason of not wanting to do default settings anymore on Novice is because of the silo mining setups. If you have to use a silo mining setup, that's like 36 inserters that are active like constantly. Like 100 inserters for the 36 belts. It's way more active inserters. It's less about the patch running out than the active inserters, although the patches, do factor in a bit. But yeah, if I could, do it without silo mining, then it'd be a different story. Don't cluster grenades require, like, shitloads of regular grenades, too? I was trying to make them the other day, and I realized how ass they are to make. Yeah, it's fucking 7 grenades. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just making clear the upsides and downsides. I've already made up my mind. Like... Well, yeah, I mean, what you decide to do with your map settings, that's up to you. If you want to turn off pollution, if you want to turn off biters, go ahead. If you want to turn off pollution, turn off biters, and play on default settings, go ahead. Although that'd be kind of weird, honestly. But I consider, like, planting trees and, like, figuring out how to mitigate the pollution to be a pretty big part of the game. Whereas just slapping down a silo mining setup and having, like, an extra fucking 1,000 active inserters every time Purple Science is running, that's a lot shittier. But I can see the argument, like, if you're off default settings, why not turn off pollution and biters? But, yeah. Like, there's no strict rules, and there's no fucking strict rules in terms of, like, what to do for a mega base seed. There's no fucking mega base, like, mafia that's gonna break down your fucking door and drag you off with a hood around your head because you chose the wrong settings. I'm actually one of the few people who was mega basing on DS. Most people were mega basing on, at least somewhat juice settings, or with other things tweaked. Like, I was one of, like, very, very few people who was just on straight DS. You speed craft normals and upcycle clusters. I mean, as I said, it's more that I consider pollution and biters to be a pretty big part of the game. Whereas like silo mining is like just having to do something like shitty for UPS because the stone patches on default settings aren't big enough. What this? Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna have the same issue, though. It's gonna have a bad rate relative to like here. Yeah, this is 7.5. So it's 7, and it's 96. So it's a ratio of like 1/10. It has an efficiency rating of 1/10. Like, this is basically going to be the same. Do I have to flip a switch or something? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I need to clean this shit up. What the fuck? Oh, that's only half a belt. Oh, I'm nodding off again. Why did you stop already? Oh, you have no output? Fuck. I mean, this does have the advantage of also producing a bit of iron. I guess. Okay, I thought it had stopped making. I don't even know what the hell's going on over here. Can direct insert infinite stone if you want to make... What are you referring to? So it's what, about 40? Or wait. Yeah, about 40. Yeah. Yep, remember when I said it's going to be like the exact same ratio? It doesn't matter how you arrange the design. You can't fundamentally change the recipe. The other one was at about 10% efficiency. This one is also 10%. So yeah, when it comes to how much you're getting per module investment, the rocket silo direct mining is actually the best way to go. Like, just straight up objectively. The only way you could argue for something like this is if you somehow had like a million modules, but like very, very little coal or something like that. In which case you could maybe make an argument for, something like this. But obviously we're planning around, the first couple days of the run where you're like low on modules, where you don't have a lot of speed, you don't have a lot of qualities. Alright. I think we've explored just about everything we were talking about. Is there anything else anyone thinks we should explore? Or should we wrap this up? Because this stream really put me to sleep, man. Fucking... I think I put everyone to sleep. So yeah. So I'm tired, I should take a break. I mean, I'm going to be ending the stream in fairly shortly here if we have nothing more to cover. But I am pretty tired, like, I don't know. Chests are the best. The takeaway is that for calcite and coal, you're better off just using silo mining. You're better off just using something like this. This is really simple. You just quality mine into big drills. If you have really low mining prod, you just slap a beacon with one speed module in there. And then you literally just dispose of anything that's not rare or higher. Rare or higher, you just upcycle until it's legendary. And that's what you do for coal and calcite. For iron, you do the underground pipes with the blueprint that I put on the sheet. But yeah, this blueprint should be in the novice blueprint book somewhere. Silo chesting was fixed. I don't think anything major has changed regarding silo chesting. I don't think. But yeah, no, I don't think there's any hope for Gleba. Like, I know, like, it's a multi-step process for the iron ore there. But it's, like, much, 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 much more complicated. And you're like, it's still a lot of steps where it has to pass an RNG check. All right. Before we start winding down for the night, I have a couple questions for you guys regarding what we want to do for the next. Mainly just for tomorrow. So I was actually hoping that this wouldn't take that long and that we would maybe go play some demos or something. Because there's like a million demos of the fest. When does the Steam sale end? Actually, it's like we have time, right? Yeah, we have time. July 9th. We have like over a week. Because I still have like all those fucking demos lined up. I guess my one question to you guys, like I've talked a lot about the state of 2.1 and how where it needs more time to bake. There's too many bugs, too many things Woob needs to address. For us to spend any actual real time in the game at this point. As I've said before, the pollution issue alone kind of makes it hard to play the Mega Base until they fix that. And that's not fixed in 2.18. We have to wait for 2.19 at least. They're interesting ones. Interesting, demos? I don't know. I haven't played them all. That's the thing. I just downloaded a bunch of I don't know how it's 2026 and game devs don't put out demos. Like to me, putting out a demo is such a good sign from a developer. It shows that they're confident in their game. It's like, here, try my game. Bet you if you try it, you'll like it. Not having a demo or any kind of preview phase is kind of a little bit of a warning sign to me these days. I've wishlisted a couple things just from playing the demos, but yeah. But my question was, given how we feel about 2.1 and the state of 2.1 and what we've covered already in the past 3 streams since 2.1 came out, is there anything Factorio-wise you guys would like to see me cover before we break? Before we start playing other games? Because once we break off Factorio for a bit, we're going to be playing other games for at least a couple months. Probably at least 2 months, I would imagine. There are some games releasing in a couple weeks, couple months that we'll definitely be playing when they release. October 15th is the Enshrouded is coming out of early access. So Enshrouded 1.0, October 15th. And then 3 weeks after that, Valheim 1.0 on September 9th. 3.5 weeks or whatever. So we've got those coming up. It's end of June right now. So we have July and August. I imagine Woob is probably shooting for a 2.1 release date of somewhere in October. So probably in the middle of all that Enshrouded Valheim shit. So that'll get interesting. But yeah, other than that, we've got 2 months. There's a bunch of YouTube content I want to make for Factorio this week. I'm going to really try hard to get it all out this week. And I mean all of it. But yeah, other than that, it was we were going to go play Timberborn, DSP, Mindustry, all this other shit. Maybe I'll go finally play the Outer Wilds or whatever the fuck it's called. And The Witness and all these other fucking random games I've never played that are supposedly good. Yeah, Factorio had a demo. Yeah, it took me 8 hours to beat the Factorio demo when I first fucking played it. It was my very first time playing a factory game, and holy shit, things were slow. But yeah, I mean, Assuming quality change is still not viable, no, there's nothing to test. There's nothing to test. Like, I know the game too well. Like, I don't need to test that. Like, just the wagon going from 40 to 100 is not going to suddenly make them better than belts. They're not multi-threaded. And the loading unloading is still, like, super inserter heavy. They need to implement the Satisfactory style solution before trains become a mega base thing. Otherwise, they're just going to be a modded Factorio run thing. But yeah, I mean, my question was, yeah, is there anything else regarding 2.1, especially, that you want to see me cover, you know, within the next, like, half hour tonight or tomorrow? Because if the answer is no, then either we'll just do a demo stream tomorrow where we just play a bunch of these demos and take a look at some new games. And then next week we'll get into like DSP or whatnot. Or I just won't stream tomorrow and I'll, you know, try really hard to get the videos out. But I kind of want to do a demo stream tomorrow, you know, rather than no stream. Like, some of these should be interesting. So yeah, is there anything at all? Any questions? Anything analytic you want me to do? Or you know, regarding 2.1, keeping in mind everything that's already been said? Because I can't think of anything. I'm out. This was like the last thing. You know, the hub design shit is easy. I don't think there's much more to say on that. We didn't spend that much time on it last stream, but I mean, you know, once you've got this design down, this is already a 400 belt hub, which is twice as much as the one in our current mega base, so it's basically 20 million SPM. And yeah, we can, like, you know, make it aesthetics at some point, but it really it's really relatively trivial. Yeah, I'm planning on making a 10 million full tour like I did for the last mega base. That's the big video I want to make this week. There's a couple shorter videos, like 10-minute videos, I'd like to make as well. You know, one on spinning reserve, one on like UPS optimization or something. That we can trickle out. But yeah, the one big video that's going to take a lot of my time will be the hour plus long full 10 million SPM mega base tour. Hopefully it won't be as long as the last one, because, you know, a lot of concepts that I had to explain in that video should already be pretty much standard by these days. Which achievements am I missing? I think I'm still missing the fucking no artillery, the artillery nest one, and then the yellow purple one, and I think that's it. I'm not really much of an achievement chaser. I tend to set my own goals, which are usually more difficult than achievements, such as, you know, beating Space Age in sub 8 hours, sorry. Like, I'll do achievements if they sound fun, but if they sound cringe, I just ignore them. Why is silo upcycling for cold plastic better than plastic crafting? Because what are you doing? What are you doing when you craft the plastic? Are you just hard upcycling the plastic? Like, think about what you're doing. Yeah, we'll do a hamster run sometime in 2.1 as well. You know, adjust the hamster for 2.1, but it's like this. It's in the same boat as the rest of the mega base shit. We need to wait for Woob to get some patches out, man. We need to wait for them to get some damn patches out. And who knows if they're gonna get enough out before vacation. And even if they do, you know, I still wouldn't mind playing some other games. 3 inserters plus splitter. I would just use 4. I would just use 4 because the thing with 3 inserters plus splitter is you want half belts coming out. Right? Like, I don't know. I mean, I would just do this. I would just do this, honestly. You know, these inserters are putting to the right, these to the left, and this one again to the right. That's just one full belt straight out. But yeah, I don't think I've ever actually like directly UPS tested the 3 inserter method versus 3 inserter plus splitter versus the 4 inserter method. But yeah, if you really wanted to, I'm sure you could. But yeah, Prince, like, you have to think, like, if you're just making the plastic in a cryo, even with quality, what are you doing with it after that? Just going to a recycler? If it's not legendary? Well, then you might as well just go back one step and just do it on the coal. Which, you know, comes from the ground. Easier to scale up. So that's it then. No more 2.1 questions. We're all set. You guys are all happy. So that means that everybody is either waiting for a couple months like I am, or you've got enough information that you feel confident. Are we chilling then? We big chilling? As far as 2.1 goes? Yes, go sleep. I'm more awake now. That's the fucking problem. Now that I'm not just sitting here, like, staring at the fucking graph, like, listening to music, I'm actually more awake again. Yeah, I know you can just merge them before going into labs, yeah. But yeah, as I said, you can do it either way. What's the matter? Nothing. Nothing's the matter. That's the problem. There are no matters. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, obviously there's still a lot of stuff I want to do regarding 2.1 stuff, you know. I still want to go over the Automa and all that at one point, but it just makes sense at this point to just tackle that all at once sometime in like a month or two once Woob has patched things up a bit. So if that's everything, then I guess that's going to be it for Factorio streams for a little bit. As I said, yeah, there'll be some YouTube videos coming out. But yeah, the Megabase is done. 2.1 needs to be addressed later. So that's it. That's everything. That's all, folks. But yeah, for those of you VOD watchers out there, late tuners in, this is not the end of Factorio streams. We will be coming back. So everyone going, oh my god, he's abandoning Factorio already. It's not that's happening. We just gotta wait for Woob to patch shit. And yeah, I have been looking forward to trying other games for a little bit because I have been on Factorio for almost a year and a half straight now. Since Space Age came out, I've basically done nothing but Factorio, aside for like a couple week break last year to play PoE, and then a very short 2-week break this year to play Turtle WoW. But yeah, other than that, I have not touched any other games. Thanks, Cola. Never coming back confirmed. Hey, man, you'd be surprised. There are people who are like that. There are people who are like that. This is 400, exactly. This is, 120. So 240 with top and bottom. And then 80 times 2, 160 plus 240 is 400. So yeah, 400. Yeah, I mean, this would be like a 20 million SPM belt hub, which, you know, would be very, very, very hard to hit. All right, well, I think I will try to stream tomorrow, unless I somehow like just wind up getting tired of making videos. If I don't stream tomorrow, it'll be because I'm making videos. But yeah, otherwise tomorrow will be the beginning of the variety streams for a little while, and we'll hit up a bunch of demos tomorrow. And then maybe later next week some more demos, and then leading into, you know, DSP and Timberborn and all that. Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna ask. If there are any game demos you guys think I should check out, of games you think that, you know, you'd like to see me play, now is a good time to tell me. Because, you know, there's a pretty big Steam sale right now. So now is the time to grab everything on the cheap. I added like 20 new games to my wish list earlier. Oh, we back when they're streaming Factorio? Wow, not even gonna look at a single other game. He only likes me for my Factorio content. I don't know how I feel about that. 7 days to die? Isn't that, there's no demo. I'm so tired of zombie games, man. I'm so fucking tired of zombie games. And I don't think a single game of what I'm looking for is a zombie game. I can add it to my wish list, though. We can think about it. I'm sorry to be honest with you. I don't mind. You can watch what you want to watch. But I'm sure there'll be something that I stream you'll be interested in. I'll make it happen. I legit couldn't watch hamster streams? Yeah, I mean, the hamster is finished. You know, I'll do another hamster run once 2.1 is like out and updated and proper. I'll do 1 or 2 just to like update the blueprints. But yeah, I consider that to be a finished project at this point, more or less. We got to implement like the research, the automated research queue and shit. That's like the big thing. It's a good sandbox, and so it's like survival craft but with zombies. Okay, yeah, we can think about it. I mean, I am sort of into like the survival craft shit right now. I really want to see what Enshrouded has to offer. Because, like, Valheim has its strengths, but Valheim also definitely has its weaknesses. So I'm really curious to see, like, other takes on the genre. Yeah, it even fucking says right here, similar to Valheim. And Satisfactory, apparently. Someone make that make sense. Yeah, Enshrouded is October 15th. We'll be playing it then. I'm almost definitely going to probably pick it up. I don't even think it's on sale right now. That's 20% off. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be grabbing it on the sale because obviously there won't be like a release sale. This will probably be the last time it goes on sale for a little while. But yeah, this game apparently has like really fucking good reviews. It's like a tab style game. There are billions, for those who don't know what that abbreviation means. So much game, so little time. So little time. This is the big one that I'm looking forward to in terms of RTSs. I've probably shown this a couple times, but yeah. If this game doesn't, if Dwarf isn't good, RTS is like doomed. Is kind of where I'm at this point. If Dwarf isn't worth playing, like I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. We need a good modern RTS so fucking bad. We're all playing 20-year-old games. What GPU do I have? I have a 4090. AKA the Space Heater GPU. I was playing one of the demos earlier and it was like running my GPU at like fucking maximum. The amount of heat coming out of my PC was unreal. I had to like cap my frame rate and everything. Just to like stop myself from frying. And I'm not even experiencing a heat wave like the Europeans are. It's actually like nice weather here. Path of Akra. There is a demo. Dark fantasy roguelike. Okay. Downloaded. The demo list grows. Wow, that was a fast download. Have I tried to play through the additional planets mods? No, not yet. I was planning on doing it after 2.1. I thought it would be like, nice to have like the global signals and stuff baked into default and the input output like red green stuff when we play that stuff. So yeah, like we haven't done the modded Factorio stuff. That'll be toward the end of the year. That'll probably be like after the Valheim and Shrouded shit. Once we have a good 2.1, we'll come back and, play them then. Unless there's a very, very good reason to play one of those mods before 2.1. But yeah, most of the 2.1 shenanigans affect, like, space age stuff specifically. What counts as nice weather? It's like 18, 19C. You seen Stationeers? It might be on my wish list already. Yeah, it's already on my wish list. It's only 20% off right now. Like, the thing is, like, I have so many games I want to play that, like, I'm kind of only snagging stuff where either there's a demo I've played that I liked, or if it's very cheap. Because I am not short on games right now. At all. At all. Like, I have enough fucking... Even if I didn't buy another game for the next 5 years, I would have enough games to stream. Even if I never stream Factorio again, I'd have enough games to stream for the next 5 years. At least. So, yeah. It's on my wish list, but yeah, no demo. No big sale means it can wait. Especially because it's still in early access. Might be time in the same temperature. I set it in Celsius, not Fahrenheit. You know, I set it in non-American units. The mod scene for 2.0 seems kind of slow. I mean, we'll see. We shall see. I mean, I guess that would be like a really shitty scenario if like a lot of the good mods took forever to update to 2.1, but a lot of the mod makers got early access to 2.1. Like a lot of them did. So I'd expect them to see, you know, their 2.1 mods out in the next couple months. Freedom units are weird? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try to use metric as much as possible. But, like, temperature is one thing that I just, you know, I'm too used to freedom units. Like, anytime I'm doing any cooking, like, you know, to me it's like, you know, 350, 425 Fahrenheit, that kind of thing. Or, like, key temperatures. I don't know, you know, the Celsius ones off the top of my head. Yeah, well, one of the best defenses I've heard of the freedom shit was that Celsius is about how water feels, whereas, like, Fahrenheit is about how people feel, right? Like, Celsius, like, 0 is freezing, 100 Celsius is, like, you know, death. But for Fahrenheit, it's like, you know, the 0 is somewhat the same-ish, kind of. 0 Fahrenheit's a bit colder than 0 Celsius. But mainly on the hot end. Yeah, it makes more sense, right? Like, with, like, 100 actually being, like, the hot temperature range kind of thing. But people consist of water. Tell that to your nerves. Based on the freezing point of beef and the boiling point of brine? I don't know what it's based on. Don't you insta-convert out of Fahrenheit when I do any math? Yeah, when I did physics, yeah, everything was in Celsius, of course. I mean, we didn't even convert out of Fahrenheit. Everything came in Celsius. But when it comes to weather forecasts, I'm used to hearing them in Fahrenheit. I'm fucking, you know, completely schizophrenic in that regard. Okay. If you guys have any more game suggestions, you can drop them in, like, the general channel on the Discord. Yeah, there's a general channel now for those of you who missed it. I finally got off my ass and added one. Or just mention it tomorrow. But with that being said... Who shall we raid? Shall we raid somebody new? Let's raid somebody new. I'm raiding this Hofnix guy. Who's playing, like, the underground mod. I was actually looking at this on the mod page earlier today. Yeah, I think this is like a relatively new mod. It's like you start underground. Actually, looks kind of interesting. It's like Factorio Dell version. Raid him? I already fucking sent the raid out. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the Mega Base streams. The variety streams are coming up. And I hope you enjoy those too. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.